I got power in my soul. Hi, Huncho. I hope you have a good holiday weekend. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be over here trying to keep myself from doing anything bad. It's getting real dark in my mind, and I feel like coming on here to kind of get away from it. But as always, thank you for stopping by. I always come peeking and looking at you because it's not a bad view from here. Not a bad view from here. Can we hear that again? What's up on our what I'm been up to? By myself, lonely as a bitch, bored as fuck, thinking a lot. I'll leave it there. I hope you're doing okay though. I hope you're having a good holiday, not by yourself. Ooh, if it gets too bad, I'll call my best friend and tell her to send the police here so they can take me somewhere. I don't know what's wrong with me. About to roll up and chill out. About to get in a tub. About to take a bath. Usually when I'm feeling like this, sometimes a bath make me feel better. So we're gonna see. Mm, mm, I'm a bad banana. I'm just cut. Yes. With the greasy black ew. I'm not a host. No, no. I just go loud. It helps me not to feel so alone. To talk about my feelings, to share my music, and to interact with people online. Is that weird? Even if it is, I don't care. Just what I gotta do for now. I don't know anybody over here. I just so alone. I got family, but they not family. I got friends, but they can't be here all the time. And there's only two of them. I miss my mom. She's not here no more. I don't have nothing to look forward to. Just a feeling. Come and go. I don't always feel like this. I be really geeked up, happy sometimes over nothing. Nah, not right now. I'm really curious about where I'm at because I was feeling fucked up when I came here. Maybe I brought some of that fucked up energy with me. Uh, when I go from sad and I feel like dark and I want to hurt something, what is it to hurt? I don't want to do no stupid shit to myself either. I might provoke somebody to do something to me though. I'm really good at that. But they know it's a trap. I know what I'm gonna do. Especially if my nigga don't come. Tonight, I'm gonna meet somebody strange and maybe I might get lucky and they might do something to me. You're a bad banana. Where's my lighter? Got two. The fuck do you want, bitch ass nigga? Oh, I don't mean to call him a bitch. Like, I'm just. Like, I thought it was somebody else, dude. Like, what the fuck? I wanna. How could he? How could he do this? How could he leave me like this? When I need him. Yeah, that bitch ass nigga, man. He probably went to sleep because he was drinking. And I need him right now for something important. He's the reason why I feel like this even right because he told me he was coming earlier. And he didn't come. Now he got me sitting here looking stupid. I hate waiting on anybody. I hate it. I hate depending on anybody. It's the worst feeling in the world, bro. I'm just glad I don't got them pills. I want it right now. Like I need them. Cause I know if I take that whole bottle of I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm just tired of feeling like this. How could he do this to me? I love you. It ain't even him. It's me, bruh. It's me. I should have known better. I should have known better. Oh. Well, what do I need, man? Holy God, like God is not listening to me. I have to suffer through this shit. I have to. It's either gonna make me or break me. It's either gonna make me stronger or break me into a weaker person. We'll see. We'll see. I already know what's gonna happen. So alone. real shit, real people go through shit like this. They don't always show it though. Listen. This is what I have to do for myself. It's embarrassing as a bitch to come out here and cry in front of all these people. Especially, when you get in your modes or you want to be dark and troll people, right? They could throw some shit in your face and make you feel worse. But listen, I beat myself up so much in my mind that it's not nothing that nobody else can say or do to fuck me up worse than I fuck myself up. When I get the fucking expected shit from people, when I get to being let down by motherfuckers, when I let myself down, when I talk to myself and say some of the most fucked up shit, real. And deep down inside, I always felt like it was me. I'm not worthy of nothing. But it's not me, bruh. It's the world and how the world make you feel. And if you don't have that a good feeling about yourself and your circumstances, you're not secure with yourself financially, you don't need to lean on nobody. You will not be happy by yourself or with anybody else. That's what it's giving. So I'm gonna have to suffer by myself. It's super rough right now because I don't got no money. That shit's stuck with me. Because whenever I used to need something, me and my nigga was together, and he always had me. And I know if it's up to him, he'll have me for real. But he can't come over here by himself because he don't know this area, and he's scared of the police because they over here. The police post up on the block over here. The police will post up. And why are you scared of the police when you're not doing nothing? You don't have no warrants. You have a regular job. You don't do nothing illegal. Like, what is you afraid of, bro? And then he'll say, so we gotta wait for somebody else to bring him over here for real. If he could have been over here by himself, the nigga would have been here. Nigga would have been here. I know him. For the past couple weeks since I've been here, he been sliding through, making sure I was okay, making sure I got groceries. Otherwise, I'd be fucking starving. I wouldn't have nothing if it wasn't for him. Nothing. And I'm not gonna ask nobody for shit because I know a motherfucker not finna do nothing. They're not. And that's just gonna let me down too. Expect it, help, and you don't get it. So us with all these motherfuckers out here scamming and shit, like I don't blame nobody for not wanting to help random people. I don't blame them. I just wanted to get some more to smoke and some stuff to eat and drink and hold me out until fucking Friday. Next Friday. I got a week ass week. Option. I was going through it with my mom. Jugging and finesse had to play wrong. Smoking weed, dodging feds cause my hair. When I dropped out, I said, fuck all of y'all. Imagine pulling up to your school in the best. I was born in 94, I got the tattoo. I just took his bitch, that's what that cash do. If you went from broke to rich quick, you would brag too. I'm sorry, I finesse you want your money, but I had to. Started out with nothing, I was home. Now I got a couple niggas, bitches. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. I had bands by my lonely. I had to make a couple bands by my lonely. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. Ha 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 ha. You mad or not? Fuck nigga, don't go off.
Embarrassment. We're doing a pit tail. Oh, no, going on. Oh, you got a real sweaty palm there, buddy.
Okay, nature lovers. At US Cellular, you can get an iPhone 15 Pro on us, plus $300 off a new iPad.
It's true. Check out this imma.
Yeah.
It's true. Anyway.
On the spaceship, on the spaceship. Big white magic in my habitat. United States like a latex. For the rich bitch, having mixing. Smoke a lot of trees in the deep. Didn't take what they ain't want to lean it. Sleeping on the G's is a beanbag. I would go to G's was a cool way. Checking from my friends, fantastic. Hell sleeping on the mattress. Looking like a hell when nobody had. She was jumping up, listen to me.
You said he's sleeping on a mattress. That's lovely. You know, when I want to sleep, I ought to sleep on this motherfucking bus seat or some cushion. Real struggle shit. Everything is struggle around me. Everything is struggle. Everything is struggle. Everything is struggle. This shit ain't no joke. Make me wanna fucking choke. Blow my life up in smoke. You a joke, nigga. I wanna croak. Like shit don't make no sense. Okay, let me get my bag together. Let me find a towel in the in the I need to do my fucking laundry. Wash my motherfucking towel. Or my other big towel that I use. Hold on. You coming in the bathroom with me. If y'all up in here, y'all better get the fuck up out of here if y'all don't want to see no titties. If you don't want to see no titties, get out. You don't want to see no titties with no stretch marks under, then you need to get out. Get out. Hold up. Done playing. All right. Got our fucking shit going. What's good? What's good, bitch? Hey. Oh my God.
You the dripping on your nigga with me.
Let my water run. I'm putting it on hot. So I can burn my coochie when I get in there. Trying to burn my coochie lips. The fuck off. And I'm gonna blame it on him. I'm like, why your Gucci burnt? Because of you, because you didn't come when you were supposed to come and you fell asleep. So I said, fuck it. Let me get in a hot ass tub and burn my coochie lips off. It's you. Your fault. Your fault. You did this to me. You did this. And really, I did it to my fucking self, right? I don't even fucking know, man. Oh, so I'm gonna have to plug this in. So I'm not gonna be able to take this in the bag with me. Or if I do,
Where'd you come from?
wind up on the floor and still be plugged in.
The bodies were too specific.
Yeah, I'm saying so.
They would quite fit in your shoulders.
Mm,
Here,
this is gonna be some ghetto shit, though. That's what I will say. It's about to be GHETVO as fuck. But that's my life. Welcome to my ghetto world of struggle. That'll be a dope song, right? Welcome to my ghetto world of struggle. This shit is, mm, mm, welcome to my ghetto world of struggle. I'ma get off like that nigga Tupac and tell them welcome to my ghetto world of struggle. Come on, let's go out to the bathroom. Bitch ass nigga. I gotta lift this up like this a little bit. And when I get in the tub, then I'm gonna take the thing off the fucking thing. And hopefully my titties don't show. Cause woo, woo, shit. Good thing my titties be sagging, bro. Good thing. Oh, bro. I'm about to put some of this in here. So it's all in one bottle. While I'm in here, if it open. Okay. This is so ghetto, bro. good as it's gonna get, huh? Swirl it, swirl it, swirl it, twist it, and rinse the part off where it's soaked at. There's still some hard soap on there that won't go away.
Chevy Silverado with a Turbo Max engine and a 5-year 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
I need some bar soap like this. It's okay, it's fine and dandy or whatever. So when you're in the shower, I don't do showers. I rinse myself up 1,000,001 times
This is not just a stop
before I get in the shower.
This is a great place for you to survive this season.
So motherfucker just say I'm dirty, like that bitch. You always talking shit, right? People like, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to project on me when you know what I'm saying? You don't know what fucking do. Bitch. Raggedy hoe. It's sad you gonna have to come over here every time you wash your pussy. Let some motherfuckers can know. Bitch, I washed my pussy today. The fuck? Cause she think I'm her. You ain't got no motherfucking legs. You can't hobble your ass to the motherfucking tub. You gotta make a bassinet with some motherfucking soap and water. You could make fun of me if I was on my 600 pounds life. If I was that motherfucking big bitch. I got a ways to go. I ain't even hit 300 yet, huh? I got a ways to go to family. I'm big. Ooh. I'm gonna rinse it back out. I'm gonna rinse this out and put some more water in here on me. Good. I can't believe this bitch ass nigga for real. And you think I'm finna just jump and hop up when you get here? No. Especially when I'm in the tub. Bitch, I'm enjoying my fucking tub, my soaking all the stress and shit that you motherfuckers be causing me. I let a motherfucker stress me that ain't even my man too. Him and both of them is Taurus is just driving me crazy right now. I don't blame him entirely, but I had a dream last night about this nigga doing some whole ass shit. And then lo and behold, every time I have a dream about this bitch ass nigga doing some whole shit, guess what? He called me soon. He's calling me. So it's like my telepathy or my whatever kind of connection we got is telling on him if he's doing something or thinking about doing something. And then me telling him about the dream is probably making him want to do it even more. So I'm thinking about it, I can do it. 36 cracks for you. I don't care how cold me I be. weakness. Even if her wife off all the makeup on my face, she wasn't serious. I was like, shit, fuck that makeup. He ruined it anyway. I had to walk to the store. I had to walk to the store. And I'm like, what is this bitch ass thinking I'm home? And I told him, I told him motherfucker that I need some stuff. If he don't come. All I asked him to do was bring some bottled water. Not even no food, bro. I was going to survive off the chicken nuggets until Friday. Eat 3 chicken nuggets a day. Yeah. I'm not about to do that. Man. Now it looks like I have to do that without the water. And to make it too bad and unbearable, I just fucking try to kill myself and at least I'll have something to eat and drink until 5. I was thinking about it before all that anyway, so it's not like I'm just doing it for no reason. That's how I really feel. If I be successful in drowning myself, and then I won't have to worry about going to the fucking mental hospital for that. Yeah. Wasting all kinds of water, right? Look at that phone on Sesame Street and you tell us not to waste water. Whoops. Ooh. Whoop. You know, I get this sweating all up in here too. Let me see if I got any comments. Probably not. Probably not. Who is that? Who is? Who is? Nightmare so so. Hey, Nightmare. No, I hate you. If you still here, no. I'm not okay. But after I soak in this tub for like 80 hours, I'll be alright. Wipe all this disappointment and then stay for life away. Now it's raining. Woo! probably not here no more. Hey, Z, where are you, babe? I don't know where I put my towel at. Get out of here. I'll put the shirt down there. Let the towel ain't down there. Oh, whew. It's so hot in here. It's about to be 6:30 in a minute. I'm gonna put some cold water in now. Let this drain. Rinse off with some cold water and some hot water again. And I'm out of here. The way my skin is, I have to soak for the dead skin to sit atop my skin and not go nowhere. It's the thing that's a help with the itchiness and the patches of dead skin as well. So, without oatmeal or anything else, but you can't use that. I just be scared to put oatmeal in here because is it biodegradable? If you can digest it, it should be fine, right? Ooh. Y'all still here? Like what? Somebody here? That's crazy. Do what you gotta do, person who's still here. I'll help you. You want me to help? Ooh, yeah. Yes. Mm. Oh, put it on cool climate because being cold elbow, it's kind of like too much for me. I'm gonna put it on. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's submerge in this cool water. Yes. What if I put some ice in here? What if I put some ice in here for real? I'm gonna text you. This is not responding back on here. Yeah. Uh, I need to get me some bathtub toys. Yeah. Type shit. All right, let me turn this off now. And then, look at water. And with cool water. Oh, she's so nice. Yes, he's so nice. He's so good. Get the cool air coochie down. That bitch ass nigga, man. He's lucky, bro. Like, he's so lucky. Cause I will fucking hurt him for real. I don't know where he at, but I'm pretty sure. Ain't it the way I can track somebody's phone? Ooh, I can't do shit. I can't dry my fans. Ooh. Ooh. I'm about to. I never want to get out of here. Ever.
She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I used to bust into the dance. Now I hit that FBO with doubles in my hand. I ain't never said anything. I was still in.
If I try to lay that in this, I ain't gonna be able to get up out of here. I ain't gonna be able to get up out of here. You can spark in the water and get. What a whole ass man, bro. I can't even touch my phone because my hand is wet as fuck. Okay. Wouldn't that be fucked up if I? Let me see what happens if I do this. With the greasy black peel. Y'all be on Mocha's face? Ew. You're so. Ain't my finger. This looks like real prune, bruh. I'm gonna turn into a prune. Fuck this whole ass nigga, bruh. Now, what if I was still been waiting? Like, he probably still. No, he not. Ain't no probably still nothing. He's not coming, bruh. If he was gonna be like 9 o'clock, I'm like, oh shit, my bad. And he might probably try to have her bring him late. I guess better late than never, though, right? As long as he bring my shit. Cause I'm kind of salty. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. He said, nope, no, not care. This world is heartless. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Why is she doing that? Is that a man? My name is Lizarella today. We're working to bring you features you can like on the app and the website. On the app. So basically, you want to have all the features on here. You have to use the app, probably. And that's probably what it is, huh? But I can't use it on my phone, which is fucking right. It's true. Whoa. Alright, one more time. Soak it up warm water. Warm or hot. Isn't that amazing? Everybody has a fucking swimming pool or a pool of some kind in their bathtub. In their bathroom. So you can beat the heat by just soaking in a fucking cold ass tub with ice and everything in it. Who's that? Hi. Hi. How's it going? Hello, Moco strangers. I was gonna jump off a bridge today, but here I am. Here with you. So, must not be that bad, huh? I avoided that bridge today. But okay. I never think it's wrong with all my life. Fortunately, had you so far. Rico. Costa Rica. Oh, might be fun, huh? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yeah, go. Oh. If that nigga call me, bro, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be nice. Cause he can't help it. He's a fucking idiot and doing drinks. He can't help it. Dang, look at my finger. I'm gonna have a field day with these. All this dead skin. Yeah. All right. Now I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna cover up the camera so I can get naked and dry. Because there's no nudity. So I'm not nude right now. I'm not showing nothing. Hey. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. Fuck it, look. I can't hold it. Woo! Alright, let me get that comment and get this motherfucker. I'll clean it up when I'm done, when I'm dry. Woo! Go! Whoa. What? What? What the fuck? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whoa, you see that? Uh-huh. Look. Wow. Mm-hmm. Where I put my other shirt at? I don't know where I put my lotion at either. That's stupid. Because I really need that lotion. I'm going to be ashy and dry as a motherfucker. Mm. Woo. What's up, Black Pete? Oh, fuck. I said, fuck that. I'm mad I went through all. I'm never going to do that in my life ever again. Promise you. Wait for somebody to come, get ready, put your makeup, all that, get ready. And guess what? The motherfucker not even here. I had to walk to the stove, sweating my makeup, looking crazy.
You won't find confidence on any list of SUV features, but there is one brand
As if I
that
didn't
has
look like a
some
clown
standards.
enough, you know?
And they back it up with
Let
a
it so go.
10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Kia, movement that inspires. Lemon pecan or Fruit Loops, Superitas or Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, Special K or Special K.
Or you special K or you special K.
Mamá sabe que Kellogg's nos une a todos. Kellogg's, on Mom Staples, aquí te llamo.
Let me close. Let me cover this real quick so I can put on my. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bitch ass nigga. Why you playing? Why you playing? Supposed to be on your way like 6 hours ago. You left me here. You left me here all alone. I need your help. Act like you know. When a bitch needs you, where the fuck you at? Where the fuck you at? Why ain't you here? As a matter of fact, I did something for you. You do something for me. Give me my green. Give me my shit. Fuck that hoe ass nigga. That's a fact. I'm gonna be mean as fuck to him even if he comes. Or I'm gonna be nice enough, but I'm gonna have an attitude a little bit though. If he don't come, it's gonna be even worse on his ass. Either way, I'm mad. Even though I know this nigga known for doing shit like that. Just don't tell nobody you coming when you not coming, bro. Like, what type of shit is that? Niggas get on my nerves with that lying ass shit. Like, just tell the truth, bro. How hard is it to tell the fucking truth? It wouldn't bother me so much if I wasn't a truthful, honest ass bitch all the time. Now I feel like I need to start lying too. Just to save face, just to fit in with you motherfuckers. I need some real long t-shirts. Cause just walk around in those. For real. With the stupid ass shit, bro. Like, now my phone is blocked from there. I can't with my Amazon account. If my other phone is on, but I need a new phone for it. Service, everything. If I don't find the other phone too, I'm screwed. I got no eyebrows no more, bro. Ooh, gotta get up under my fupa. Yeah, it be getting wet up under there. You gotta stay. It need to fucking hold something to catch the moisture and toss it out. I need to invent something like that for fat motherfuckers. For real. And they fat folks when they sweat, they can be able to wipe it, clean it. Have wipes have something to really absorb it, but you have to change it every so often.
Is it scary being a lady FBI
And make sure it smells, good.
It's a nice long book.
Cause don't nobody want no, don't nobody want to deal with no funky ass fat fold. And you definitely ain't gonna be able to get no thick. Your fat fold is sunk. It's hell to keep that motherfucker.
Up out of the sea, with 7 heads and 10 arms.
Why? What shirt is that?
By his horns he wore 10 crowns. On each head was written a blasphemous name.
What aren't you telling me?
Fuck.
He'll kill and kill again.
I know you're not afraid of a little bit of dark.
Alright.
Because you are the dark.
I knew that. I've been through that.
Do you still see?
Now I know you're not afraid of a little bit of the dark when you is the dark.
What? They scare me.
Alright, nigga. This thing.
Started out with nothing, I was hungry. Now I got a couple niggas, bitches on me. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. I bands by my lonely. I had to make a couple bands by my lonely. I had to make a couple bands by my lonely. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your home. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your home.
Let's get saucy. New Saucy Spoon baked beans. 4 bold flavors.
Cause I'm good now. I'm on one now. Now, bitch ass nigga, it's a time. Any of you faggot ass motherfuckers wanted to say something. Lick. Get to talking crazy. Now is a motherfucking time. Get it off your chest while you got this opportunity. Because tomorrow, I might not give a
When I was
fuck.
17, I started working in my local grocery store. About 3 weeks in, I got transferred from the front end, baggers, cashiers, to produce. My first week in produce, I met all the people in my department, and all was going well.
Okay.
When I got my
I
second
might
week in
end up
produce, I was
fucking-
closing alone with
what
this
do you
girl
know?
comes in. When my back turned to her, I hear,
Let me do this
you're
real
new.
quick.
When did you start?
And then,
I turned around and we started to have a conversation while I put the last few things from my cart on the shelf. I had about 10 minutes left on my shift, and I was trying to go downstairs to crush my boxes. But this girl continued to talk and took no social cues that I was trying to leave.
the bitch is autistic,
I
maybe.
finally got tired
She
of
ain't
listening
take
to
no
her
social
talk. I
cues,
started
maybe
to
she
pull my
can,
cart to the
huh?
produce section. And she slowly follows, still talking. Eventually, we get to the doors. The employees only. I start to make my way through, and she comes in right after me. I explain that unfortunately she can't come this way, and that she needs to just go check out, because our store was closing soon. So she said, "By all means."
She has some nice
I thought that
titties
was
though
odd,
for
but
a
maybe she
creepy
just
looking
didn't
bitch,
read
you
it.
know.
And after that, I just
Nice
went home and
boobs,
don't think
man.
about it. 2 days later, I'm closing again, and the same thing happens. This time, she asked for my phone number. And I
Your
explained that I
phone
don't have a
number?
phone this time. That's why I had a job. So I
Like,
could get one.
I'm not into girls,
Okay, well, would you want to hang out when you get off?
and I definitely don't want to hang out when I
Well,
get off.
about it, it's-
Absolutely
I think
fucking
she was
not,
just a
bitch.
bit
You're
odd, maybe
weird.
looking for
You're
friends.
weird.
I told her maybe next time. My mom was
Not
with
maybe
me.
next time.
So
Why don't you just tell the bitch, no, you're weird. I don't ever want to see you again. Instead of fucking leading her on, making her think she got a fucking shot at being your friend or whatever she wants to be with
hide in
you.
the hallway and watch her till she left. Eventually, other people in my store heard about her. Rumors went around that she was
I
stalking.
respect honesty above
The
all,
deli manager
because that's
explained
something that
she
everybody
and her
don't give
boyfriend,
you. They
he
don't.
also worked for the deli.
Motherfuckers
Also
will lie
wanted
to
to
you
stalk
and
her
dead in
for
your
about
face.
months.
And
Eventually,
because
she
you an
stopped coming
honest
by at
person,
night, as I was
you
always
want to
tired when
believe
she didn't
him,
come.
but you can't.
A few weeks go by.
You
and
can't
I just got
believe
enough work. Really
nobody.
shift for a change. And my friends were meeting me at work to hang out after. 2 guys and 1
You
girl.
can't believe I'm not a
So I head out to the
motherfucking
parking lot and meet
soul.
up with them, and my stalker comes out of
Black
nowhere
P.
and hugs me. I haven't
You
seen
can't
them at
believe
work
I'm
in so long.
motherfucking soul. Like, hell.
Oh yeah, they switched my hours, so I don't work late anymore. Well, one thing leads to another, and my girlfriend starts to talk to me.
One thing
and
leads to
basically invites
another,
me to hang
and
out
yeah,
with
the
us.
bitch came home with us, and then
She
we
jumped
had
on
a
the
fucking
opportunity,
menage a
so we all started walking back to my friend's house.
you know,
hanging
no
out in the
niggas
yard.
involved.
It was a nice summer night.
I feel so much
The night
better
wasn't bad.
after
We all just hung
crying
out and kind of
and
avoided
feeling
the stalker
demonic.
as
I
much
feel
as
so
possible.
much better now.
Well,
Let's
all
see
my
how long this
contacts were
lasts, though.
maintained. The night came on pretty fast, and eventually
Let's
with
see
the
how long
evening,
this lasts. I
my
don't
friend's
feel, I
mom
don't
came
have
out and
faith that
told us
this
that we had to
will
leave.
last long,
Me
but
and my 2 male friends and the stalker head out, and we're waiting at the bus stop that my friend
but
needed to
nigga,
catch.
I
The
don't wanna
stalker
be
girl
your
explains
homie.
that she can't go home this late, and that she needed to stay over. So I begged my other friend to stay with me, which he agrees
That was
to.
not a subliminal shot at
We wait
nobody
for the
either. That
bus
was
to pick
just
up my other friend.
I kept
and head
listening
the
to that
house.
song. He
Things get super weird at this point.
Black P. I
Basically, this
kept
girl
listening
refused
to
to
that
sleep on the
song,
floor and only wanted to sleep in bed with me.
especially
I
since my
eventually gave up and said
boyfriend is
okay.
being a
All my
bitch,
friends slept on the
faggot,
floor.
pussy motherfucker.
So I'm laying in bed and this girl stands up and just takes her bra and shirt off and then pants.
He
and gets in
lucky.
bed with me.
You know, I feel like really
At first, I
going
was
up
pretty
against him
dumbfounded and didn't know
and
what to
fucking
do.
somebody.
So I acted like I
But
didn't
then I'm gonna fuck
notice.
around and catch
But she
something, so
started
I
trying to
can't do
kiss me
that.
and have me grope her.
That's what
At this
happens
point,
when you
I
get the
realized
trying
I
to
still
pay
had
somebody back.
issues.
The ultimate
And
karma
for
bites you in the
mental and
ass and you get
social,
AIDS
I really
when you
wanted
cheat
to
on your
fight.
man.
I gently pushed her off me and
So I'm just
explained that I
not
was
gonna
trying
do
to
it.
sleep.
I'm just
She
not
didn't
gonna
take the
do
hint,
it.
though, and just kept insisting
I'm just
on my
gonna
presence.
resist the urge
I was getting fed up, so eventually I woke my friend up. Pretty sure
to
he
be a
wasn't even
hoe
asleep.
today.
Nathan,
Them
you're
hoe
naked.
days
He sits up. Yeah, why?
is over.
So she covers
I
up
leave
with a
them in the
blanket so he doesn't
past.
see her
As
naked.
soon as you try to go
I
back to
basically
some
explained
shit
that I wanted to go for
you
a
ain't
walk.
supposed to fuck with,
On our way out, I
look
tell
what
him
happened
to
to
get his
Sonny.
bike. So
Sonny
me
is
and
a
Nathan were
prime
walking to our
cautionary
bikes and he drove
motherfucking
beside
example.
us.
A
With the
prime
green ways we couldn't go.
cautionary
At
motherfucking
first, I suggested that we can
example.
just take a walk in the alley and go pee. But she says she's scared and wants to go with us. Eventually, while walking and talking, she says how she was running track in high school. Ah, so you run track. But then came beat us and then blocked them. At this point, Nathan looks at me and smirks as he knows we're about to ditch the school. For it to be 3:30 a.m., this girl is excited as shit to go sprinting. She takes off running for the end of the block and we take off in the opposite direction, back towards my house. We rush back inside and hide our bikes in my house. Instead of the porch, we go to the living room, making sure not to turn on any lights. We sit in the living room, talking about how crazy
Being
this chick is,
disloyal.
when she suddenly starts banging on my door.
That's because
We
we
stay
know
quiet for
what
what
God
seemed like
feels
2 or
about
3
all this
hours.
shit,
We
right?
just banged on
I shouldn't be
her, talking to herself and
having
banging.
sex with somebody
We
that's
were
not my
talking to
husband
herself.
anyway. That's the
Eventually,
first
we heard the downstairs
one I got
door
against
open
me
and we
then.
watched her leave.
On top of that, I'm
I lived on the second
lying,
floor of an apartment building and my mom was out of town.
cheating,
So the next few days
being
I go to work. I don't
jealous,
see her. She's
vengeful,
gone.
trying to
Around
play
8:30,
God
she
and get
comes in and she
motherfuckers back.
completely ignores me. She gets her random grapefruit
I
and
ain't
picks
lucky
a
about
shot while
nothing,
me and
Black
a
P.
coworker are
I ain't
talking.
lucky about
She's wearing a backpack this time, and she walks right in between me
He
and my
lucky I'm
coworker.
not a hoe no more.
We were maybe 6 feet apart. She then
He
turns to
lucky I
walk
stopped
away,
being a
and her
hoe when I
backpack
met him.
touches something in my car. She turns around and
But
starts screaming and throws all
and
the
it's
boxes
been
off
what?
my car. A bunch of naked juices
We've been
and some
together
tomatoes and a few other
12,
things,
13,
I don't recall.
and you
She starts
still
saying
ain't
that I
married
grabbed
me.
her,
I
and
should
she
definitely
wants
be
to
a
talk to the
hoe.
manager, and so my coworker, this older guy in his 40s, tells me to go downstairs.
Keeping
stay
me on the
away from the
motherfucking
situation.
raps.
I head
But you don't
downstairs
even
and
want
sit
to
in the
be
break room,
married.
and maybe 10 minutes later, I call up to the hallway
But after
where the
seeing my
store
best
manager is
friend who
talking to
got
the girl.
married, you know, when she went to the
And I see through
military
the
and
door
stuff,
that she
and it
leaves
didn't
and
work out,
comes
I'm
in the
kind of
hallway
thinking
talking
like
to me.
maybe it's a good thing
So this girl
I
says you
ain't get
grabbed her
married.
and shoved her, and that you were swearing at her. I explained
For
what happened
one,
to the
being
manager,
disabled
so
and
he
married,
goes and
and
finds
that's
my
gonna be a
coworker,
lot of
and
financial
comes back to me after talking
burden
to the
on him,
coworker. The
right?
manager comes in and looks at me.
Then I'm gonna have to
He just needs to sleep with
completely
her already.
rely on him for an
And
income,
then we kind of
and I
chuckle,
would definitely not
and
be
he tells
signing
me
no
to worry
prenup
about it, and she's just crazy.
ever, cause that put me
Eventually,
in a
she
fucked
left me
up
alone.
situation
Then my
right
girlfriend
there.
started working with me, and the girl would come in to see me and her. And they went to her line
And
to
in my
check
whole
out.
days, I should have
Girlfriend was
embarked
a cashier.
on
It was always really
being the
good
best
for her.
hoe that I could have
Eventually,
been,
she stopped coming
and
around
being an
altogether,
army
from the looks
wife,
of it. She's married to some
and
15-year-old
then getting
man
that
in
money,
high
and then just
and she's only
getting the fuck
24.
out of Dodge before I start getting beat up.
ever missed this? Before you were preventing migraines?
Because them niggas do be beating up on the women.
Zero migraine days are possible.
And I'm not trying to be one of them to get my head knocked off my motherfucking shoulders. Where the fuck is my... Bro, I feel so good though. Start watching my pussy. Every time when I get sad, which is every day, I'm just gonna watch my pussy. And it's gonna be a better day. Then I mean I'm going so like I got some of that shit off my knees though. Where the fuck is my remote? Where the fuck is oh. Sit my big ass on my big ass. Gonna swallow the motherfucking remote.
This happened about 4 years ago, and I was 20 at the time. The first time I met with a guy who became my grocery store stalker.
He look crazy as a motherfucker. Golly. If I meet somebody look like that, I'm going the other way.
I'm a fairly friendly person.
You who
So
again?
I like to say hi to people who work at places I frequent. This guy was around my age, very tall, with a very mild resemblance to Lurch from the Addams Family.
Nah.
Short black hair and in his eyes. I chatted with him for maybe 2 minutes.
She said the nigga had a mild resemblance to Lurch from the Addams Family. Is that him, the one that be like, you rain? Or is he from Monstars? Because one of them niggas, well, both of them niggas is tall looking. I don't know what the fuck they are, but yeah. Frankenstein-esque.
She suddenly gets really quiet and kind of recalled backwards.
Big, tall, lanky motherfucker for no reason.
6'4".
What's that? Son Sirius, what's up?
He said hi and told me he remembered me from that December day. Then he asked me for my number.
It's so weird that you go somewhere and people ask you like for your number and it's like it's normal and shit. Don't
kind of half waved my phone at him.
Don't get to asking me shit like that if you don't want to get treated like a weirdo.
Oh, look, that's my boyfriend. To the guy, hoping he would get the
cause I don't know you, nigga.
He told me his number, which immediately upon getting,
and he looked like that.
Letting him get my phone number. He leaned in real close and said in a low voice. He told me, "Whenever I text you, it's for your eyes only." At this point, I was genuinely uncomfortable. I said, "Yeah, sure. Nice talking to you, but we got to get back to shopping." And I grabbed my friend and dragged her off, shooting a panicked look at her, asking why she didn't bail me out. Apparently, he scared her too. Being so close to me.
He scared of her as well.
I want to make it clear, I'm not exactly a small girl. At 5'8" and solidly built, I can certainly handle myself, and I very rarely feel intimidated or small in the presence of anyone, male or female.
Really?
But this guy made me feel very tiny and scared. In the months that would follow, he would make me feel truly frightened. I had hoped that creepy interaction would be the last time I saw him, but that was unfortunate.
Was it?
Because after that initial meeting with him saying that creepy thing about the text being for my eyes only, it seemed like I would run into him every single time that I went to the store. He always seemed to appear near the end of it when I was finished shopping. And every time I was in the store, I would
that nigga weird as hell, bro.
Watching me, no matter what area I was in. One time,
Black P, why you always giving me
I was too scared.
flirting with me and stuff? The baby.
After letting him know what was
A
going on,
little baby too at that.
Tell him not to talk to me. After that, he wouldn't speak to me, but I would continue to see him follow me around the store at a distance every time that I went up there.
I know y'all don't like that when people call y'all little babies and y'all grown, but still a baby compared to me, you know.
That's where I'll stop doing something. I hoped that maybe it was a coincidence that he was following me.
No,
After all, it was a pretty big
it
store.
wasn't a
He
coincidence.
just had things to do that just happened to be in the
He was following you on purpose, bitch.
So I started to pay close attention to my surroundings.
Mm.
Once I started really paying attention, I realized that literally every single time I was up there, I would constantly notice him in the areas of the store I was in. During my last encounter with him, I went up to the store to grab just 2 or 3 items I needed for dinner that night. And I first saw him standing outside the store when I got there. And with his back
Well, that's
to
gonna
me,
be
I
what it
quickly ran
is,
inside.
because I'm not
He
about to.
didn't see me.
It's just gonna be there.
Unfortunately, a few minutes
It's
later,
gonna be
I
there.
saw him at the very
Fuck
back
it.
of the store. And with items in hand, I immediately made a beeline towards the front. As soon as I got near the checkout, I looked behind one of the shelf displays and watched carefully at the front of the store to see if he would appear, and he did. I watched as he looked up and down the checkout, and when he didn't see me there, I saw him step outside. And at this point, I quickly ran to the nearest open cashier and rang up my items and stuck my head out the door to look for him. I didn't see him there immediately, so I started trying to make my way back to where I was parked. I had parked a ways away near the side of the store where a bunch of other small stores and restaurants.
Baby, you the reason why hell's so hot.
I realized I saw him standing by the entrance and I had first entered the store through. And so I ducked behind a pillar immediately, hoping he didn't see me. I watched carefully from behind the
Inferno,
pillar, and
baby,
as he
you
stayed
the
in the parking lot,
reason
he
why
obviously couldn't
hell's
find me.
so hot. Hell's
After a
so
minute or
hot.
two, he
Oh,
started to walk
so.
out towards the direction of the parking lot. So I took the opportunity to run towards my car. As soon as he was far enough away that I felt safe, I simply got inside the car and locked the doors, and to my horror, when I looked up, he was standing there, about 15 feet from my car, with a shopping cart in front of him. I knew he followed me, and he knew that I knew.
Caramel,
I
she's my
fully believe
thing.
he had chased after me, and when I made it to my car, he grabbed the nearest parts of the he was collecting them from the parking lot. I remember just feeling absolutely terrified that night. I went home and immediately told my grandfather about what happened. I became crying and shaking when my grandpa told me to get in the car and wait themselves. He and I drove up to the store in his car and he walked me into the store and immediately spoke with the managers and both of them. When the managers arrived at customer service, he asked me to tell them about what had been happening. My grandpa demanded that they ensure he left me alone, or that he would involve the police.
Oh,
The
man.
managers swore up and down that they would take care of it. As far as I know, he
Well, they
was
be
afraid
lying when they
immediately.
swear up and
My
down to
friend who
do
first
something, don't
encountered
it?
him with me when this whole thing began told me that she would see him from time to time.
What's
when
up,
she was there by
Nene?
herself.
Hey,
But
girl.
anytime I went with her, she would never see him. I fully believe he knew wherever I
Nene,
was.
girl.
Only this time, instead of stalking me, he avoided me.
How you
Eventually,
doing?
everyone who knew the situation
Even though you
stopped seeing
gone,
me,
you know what I'm
so
saying? You
I
came
think
in,
he may have
you
gotten
came
tired and
in,
moved on to
and
the
then you
store.
let back out. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, I
But
haven't
you
had
probably
another
got
picture
shit to do.
since, but
You just
I've never
peeking
known
in and
I felt so
stopping
afraid of
through.
another human being as I
Ain't
felt that
mad,
day.
ain't
Someone
mad.
made eye contact with me in the parking lot as I
I'ma
locked
be
my
mad.
doors. It still creeps me out
When
to
some
think
people
that he
don't
was
even peek
watching me
in
so
and stop
closely
through
every time I
on your
entered the
girl at
store,
all.
and he could so
I
easily
be
avoid or
done
follow me whenever he wanted.
made that ultimate jump, and look, nobody cares, bruh.
When you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is click.
So I don't even know
Got junk.
My son Nick took illicit fentanyl.
where the fuck my
Jamie Baldwin's been with us
my
every
eyeliner
step
is.
of
So I'm
the
gonna have to
way.
use
She
this.
just got a major bill passed to really
And it's
crack
pretty
down on
much
fentanyl. I cannot tell you how
almost.
much we appreciate Tammy Baldwin fighting this fight.
It's almost gone.
Function of beauty. 2 times less
Dry
fragrance
it out.
after 1 use. Customize your formula now. What's my name? What's my name? Say it louder. What's my name? What's my name? My first order of business will be making sure all the kingdoms are welcome, even Wonderland. No, this is for Princess Red. I have been waiting years to be invited back. You said that Oridon is the worst. With my daughter there, it might not always be. Really? Put on something respectable for once. Bridget, it's your royal highness now. You must be Princess Red. I've always wondered what it's like over there. You should come sometime. I'll introduce you to the Jabberwocky. What's a Jabberwocky? A monster that eats annoying girls.
Bibbidi bobbidi.
Like you've never seen a coup before. This is crazy. Someday you'll thank
Fuck
me.
you.
I would never need
Bibbidi
to
bobbidi, fuck you.
Wait, hey. It's gonna be okay. So how do we stop your mom? And save mine. This is a time machine. You're joking. Does it look like I'm joking? We can go back and save our moms. Where are we? Not where. When? Mom? You're Bridget from Wonderland? That's me. Do you want a hug? I can't believe my mom used to actually be nice. We have to make sure that she stays that way. She's Ursula's baby sister. Thanks. Sure.
I want to kind of get under mine as well.
My mom turns into my mom.
Why? Because fuck it.
Listen, Squid Face. Maybe that wasn't so bad. Maybe it was.
Clearly, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not crying today. It's done. I'm done crying. There's no reason for me to fucking cry anymore today.
What's
Why?
it do? It shows you the future. Have you looked? No. Why would I want to spoil the surprise? I'm sure it'll be wonderful.
My eyeshadow is gonna be
16 years
a
old.
mess, looking like
He's very short and skinny. Probably the least threatening person you can imagine. I just got
It's
my
gonna look
first
like
ever
how it
job as a
look.
checkout girl at one of
Fuck
the supermarkets in my small town, which I was actually really excited about.
and then
Also, I live in England. When I finished my first year at college, I found myself agreeing to every overtime shift that I possibly could. To be precise, I ended up working either 4 p.m. to 8 p.m., 5 p.m. to 9 p.m., or sometimes 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. every weekday. Sure, I had regular customers.
my baby didn't leave no hearts
They were always
today,
very nice and easy to talk to, despite the
so he ain't my
slow
baby no more.
But there was one man who I eventually noticed was coming in every single day at the same time, sometimes more than once. He was an Indian,
He don't love me no
about
more.
30 years old, and he had a receding hairline, and absolutely always wore horribly patterned shorts with socks and sandals. He always wore shorts that looked out of place. His collection of Hawaiian shirts were very ugly indeed. Nobody who's completely normal would wear that, right? No matter how long my queue of customers was, he'd make sure to join it. If there was 3 people in the queue during their big weekly shop, he would join in on the end, despite always having a basket, with never more than 4 items in it. I thought nothing of it the first few times. I would always just chit-chat because that's kind of part of the job.
If I do too much, it's gonna be
He
too
seemed to
much.
really like to talk to me, but then again,
Thank you,
some
baby.
elderly people came in just to talk, so I
Thank you, Buka
dismissed that.
Buka.
I realized
I know you
something
was still
up
there
when they were
even.
asking me
No,
every
thank you,
day
babe.
what time I finished that night. I would always tell them that I
You make
finished
me
at
feel
11
so
at night,
good.
at which time the supermarket would shut, just because I usually fear the worst. The fears were confirmed a month and a half or so later when he came to my aisle as usual, but this time seeming to be
I don't know how
alone.
to act,
He was
I
shouting,
especially
"I'm
not
waiting
with
outside
him.
for you at
Back P,
11:15
I'm gonna be in trouble
every
with him.
day for the last week. I didn't see you, not once. I checked both exits. You've lied to me."
He be good thing he be playing though. Like I'm not Black P type at all,
I
y'all.
was scared, so I apologized.
Black
and
P just
mumbled
like to
something about being allowed to
be a
leave early
tease.
on the days
You know
when
he's
she was
a
to be.
handsome young man.
In
You
general,
know
I hated upsetting people, no matter how creepy or weird.
he probably
However,
will fuck somebody his mama age, so
On another occasion, he asked me for my number,
but not me.
which I told him I didn't have one.
Not no big bitch like
He
me.
seemed frustrated and replied, "Come on, you must have someone I can contact you." What about a lady?
Uh,
I ever so sneakily gave him the supermarket I worked for someday. After these
you are
incidents were
crazy.
about
That's what
students,
you
I told my
is.
supervisors to kindly look out for me.
You play too much.
Upon seeing him join my till,
That's the
they
bottom
would take
line.
over and let me breathe through.
Exactly. Not your. I'm not
I
built
didn't want
like
to tell anyone
you
at
won't
first
like
because I
this.
was new to the job.
You're not gonna like
I was reluctant to
nothing.
cause a scene. One of the supervisors told me he handed me a
Nothing.
bunch of flowers
Nothing.
for customer
Nothing.
service
Nothing.
desk on a few occasions.
Flat booty,
Another
everything.
one of my supervisors informed me
Not your
that
type.
he would often come in on the rare occasion that
Big
I
at the
wasn't
top,
looking,
little at the bottom.
and I could
Not
offer,
nobody type.
perhaps ask someone if I was ready. When he would hear that I wasn't ready, he would leave without buying anything. Sometimes I'd see him in the supermarket.
I'm not even my nigga
Never
type.
talk to him because I would run and hide somewhere in the
Physically,
store.
no.
I stopped doing so much overtime shortly after anyway, as I returned to college after the summer to study a new course.
He had to get to
It
know
didn't
me,
all end there though.
and then he
There's
liked
only
me.
one way to walk into town from my house, which I frequent a lot.
But ain't
There
nobody
also
got
used to
time
be a
for all
small
that.
shop I'd walk past
Getting
on
to
the
know
way,
somebody
which
shit.
seemed to sell bags, suitcases, and phone cases. They were all generally rather tacky and
I
ugly.
mean,
I'd never
you
been in the
should,
shop.
but you
I'd
shouldn't
just
at the
seen the
same time
windows.
because that don't mean
This
it's
is
gonna
the
be
part
some
that
good stuff because they got a fat
I
ass
always walk home with headphones in, which I now understand is a big mistake.
or a raw
One day
shape.
I was
You know,
shuffling home from a day of
that's
college
just something good to
on a
look
rare
at
hot day in England
aesthetically. That's
with no
it.
headphones in.
Other
I
than
hear someone
that,
walking behind me, but out of not wanting to look rude,
what else
I
is
held my
it?
phone up in front of me like a mirror to see who it was.
You like my
So
vibe?
sneaky. Anyway, it was my old friend
If
from
you
the
could,
checkout,
I mean,
staring straight at me.
yeah.
I don't think he knew that I knew he was behind me yet, though.
Well, how do you think I am in person, though?
Despite being 5 minutes from my house, I didn't want to run home and have him know where I lived. Instead, I thought the
I be
best
trying to
idea would
act
be to walk
shy,
quickly and hide.
but
So
I'm
that's
real
what I did.
nasty.
I sped up my
I'm one of
pace,
them
and once
types.
I got around the corner where he was a few meters behind, I quite literally darted
Like
into
I
the
can't
bush.
be as nasty as
Peering
I
out
want
of
to
it,
be
I saw him as he turned the corner.
with
He
nobody.
looked around, slightly confused.
And if I do,
Then
it's
I
gonna
heard him
be
shout to
like,
someone I couldn't
no, I
see.
still can't do it. I can't redeem
Where is she?
myself.
Where did she go? To which a man with a similar accent with broken English replied that he didn't know. I hit
Are you
them
a
until they
dom?
walked past in the direction that they'd come from.
I like dominant
Then I
men.
ran off home.
That's
I never once
bossy. That
told my
like to tell
parents
you
that
what to
any of this
do.
was happening. And I know that's naive. A week later, I was packing my suitcase for my family holiday, which was a
I
fortnight
feel like
away,
young dudes
and
make
I
the
broke the
best
zipper to my
doms
suitcase.
when you train them to be.
My dad said he'd come to the shitty bag or suitcase phone case shop with me.
But
He knew
usually, the
because
young
it was
ones
close
want
to
to
our
be
house.
dominated
Upon
themselves.
entering, I saw my old friend once again. It was his shop. I tried to remain calm as my parents didn't know about me, and also largely because I was
I want to
aware.
know.
Somehow
I
I
want to
convinced
see
myself it was all
for
a
myself.
misunderstanding. I avoided further eye contact and pointed out a suitcase to my dad and told him I was going to wait outside because I was hot. I was shaking with nerves. Everything made a lot more
I
sense.
really feel like making my nigga mad and
He knew
eat
when I was
somebody dick.
working
I'm
because
not
in
gonna
order to
lie,
get to work,
but I need to
I'd
chill
have to
out,
walk
like,
past his shop.
cause I'm gonna be embarrassed
And I
once
saw
I
he
do it.
followed me
After I
home
do
that
it,
time too. I reckon he followed me more than once though, because like I said,
right
that
now,
was the one time I forgot my headphones. When me and my
right
dad got
now.
home, I explained everything to him. To me, my dad's pretty scary. He's an ex-football thug, if you will, who changes
That's how I'm
regularly
feeling
at
right now.
home.
I'm telling you, like right now,
So
that's
he got
how I'm
straight
feeling.
back
I
to that
just
shop
got
and
out
all
the
he said.
tub.
He had a bloody good word with that guy and knocked some sense into him. Whenever I had to go to
I
town
feel
for this
good.
week, I'd
I'm
get a
ready
lift
to
off one
like
of my parents or my brother. Then when we returned from our 3-week holiday, the shop and flat
I don't
above
know.
it, where he must have lived,
Want
was
to eat
boarded
some
up.
dick. I said
I haven't seen this creepy man since.
I don't care about
and I've gained
nothing
a lot
else
more
but eating dick.
confidence in a year and a bit since this all happened. I can't believe he was so close by the whole time. And likewise, I can't believe I was so stupid to walk around obliviously with headphones in the midst of all this. And also, I regret
Wow.
not telling anyone sooner. I can't believe I just passed it all off because I didn't want to cause a scene. The police never
What?
got involved. Most likely because the
Damn,
stalker
man.
was highly unlikely
So
to
I've been
report that
itching
he'd been beaten up
for
by my dad for stalking me around for
some
7
sexual
months.
activity anywhere. That's probably why I've been going crazy.
I went to
Because
university
the
in a really small
boyfriend
town,
can't keep
less than
up with me.
5,000 people.
The other nigga
The
that's in
majority of the
Louisiana
population is made up
is
of students.
that one can keep
Most
up,
are also
but
locals.
he's all the way in
I
Louisiana.
never had any problem with the locals before, but it
Also,
could be
I'd be
attached
scared to
strange.
fuck with him like that
So
because
anyways, about 7 months ago, I was at the grocery store around 6
I already
p.m.
like
buying
him.
food for dinner. I was in the dairy aisle looking for cottage cheese.
Like I like him a lot. So I can't.
This man
If I
asked
get
why
to
I was
liking
buying
somebody
cottage
too
cheese,
much,
which was kind of
nah,
weird.
that's dead. Dead
I
that.
turned around and there was a man standing there.
You can be
Probably in his
cool,
late
we can be
40s,
cool,
early
but I
50s,
can't
with long, greasy
get a
ponytail
connection
and
with
dirty
you. Like
clothes.
talk to you every day,
Something about him made me
fucking
uncomfortable.
tell you about my
However, I
fucking
tried to
life
be
and
polite
shit.
and a little too nice, so
Not good.
I engaged in the conversation.
It don't take much,
I didn't make him lasagna
and
today, and the
I will
recipe
go
calls for it.
crazy. That the dick is
That's what he said.
good.
I'm a professional chef. Let me tell you, you should not be using cottage cheese. You should be using ricotta. So
Yeah,
I said
I
thanks for the
mean,
advice and I picked up the ricotta.
we could be friends
I
though.
was about to walk away when he
We
continued the
could be
conversation.
friends, Black people,
He was going on
without
about
me
these
getting
weird
like
things, like
super
how he used
attached
to
to
have
you
a
like
white
that.
tiger as a pet, and how he makes homemade hot
Cause I,
sauce
I
in
just
his
look
home.
at you and I just know like
This
it'll
point, I
never
probably
work.
been standing there listening to him for 20 minutes.
You're too hot. You too
Do you like
sexy.
hot
You too
sauce?
fine.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, sure, sometimes. Well,
not
then you should
saying I'm
continue
not.
to have some make some with me.
It's
I just
just
still have
no.
forgotten.
I know what's in
No,
my
thank you. It's
range.
okay. The man starts getting really pushy
I
and
don't
drunk.
be
We're starting
aiming
to
for
go to his
something
house.
beyond my range. I don't. I'm not like other bitches
This
like
woman
that.
was overhearing our weird conversation.
Like
See how
some
he's
bitches
getting very on
aspire to
nerves.
meet a
It was time for him
millionaire.
to
You
get
know
on
what I'm
his
saying? A
way.
billionaire.
He then proceeds to give me his business card, which I
He
made
don't
out
gotta
of
do all that.
fully
He
homemade
just
on regular printer paper and
make
color
sure I'm
scissors.
straight if he care,
He tells me to call him
if he
whenever I
want
want to
to
make
or
hot sauce
not.
or have a drink.
But
He
the
was the
first
cash
time you
register
meet
to pay
somebody,
for
it don't
his
even
stuff,
matter.
and
You
I
know, it
watched to
might
make
be on
sure he
some.
left before going to pay for my things.
You got some money, I
We
got
walked
some
out of the
pussy.
grocery
What's
store.
up?
He was standing
Or
outside waiting
it
for me.
might be on some. Let's just do
I
something.
really
It don't
freaked
matter
out.
what you
I
got.
had a
I
bunch
just
of
want some
15
dick.
men walk ahead of me.
It
He asked me
depends on the
how I was
mood.
getting home, and I didn't want to say I was walking, so I told him I was going to catch a cab. Oh,
I know
I'll
you're
share a
not
cab,
easy.
he said.
If you was easy like that, it would have been
Just
already
share a
probably
cab with
happened.
me, he said. He was starting to get
And then
angry,
you go
so
about
I
your
flagged
business
down a
on
cab
to the
and I
next,
jumped in.
on to the next, on to
He
the
tries
next,
to get
on
me
to the
back, but I
next.
tell the cab driver that I don't know this man. I don't want him sharing a cab with me, so he tells him to get lost.
I know your type.
As we are driving away, I can hear him yell.
I used to have crushes on dudes like you. Matter of fact, it's
I'm pretty shaken
one
up at this point.
that's a comedian
The
from
driver
here.
drops me
You
off
look
at my
like him.
house, and when I get out, I see a car with the creepy man
I'm
from
gonna
the
see if you
grocery
gonna get his
store
name.
parked 2 houses down.
I had
He
an
not only followed me
opportunity,
to my house, but also had a car of his own.
and I did, but
There was
oh
no
my
reason for him to
lord.
want to take a taxi with me. I was super scared, and I hurried inside.
That's
Thank
not
God my
you.
2 other roommates were both home.
In the picture,
I told them everything that happened.
you're not Myron
One of my
Jewell.
roommate's boyfriend was on his way over,
Cause
so
you look
we
like
decided
him.
to wait for him to
It's
get there
that dude in
before we
that
did
picture. Look like
anything else. He just stayed there in his car, watching our house for a good 15 minutes. When he saw my friend's boyfriend show up, he drove away and I never saw him since.
You do look like
Then I
somebody.
remembered that he gave me his
Stop
business
playing.
card and I wanted to look him
I'm
up
telling
online.
you what I see with my own eyes.
First of all, the
Like
business card was
somebody.
for some photoshopping company, not a chef. I typed in any
You look like
business into
somebody.
Google and nothing came up.
Like they said, I looked like
His name
Monique
did not
on
exist, and the
Precious.
company didn't
If I look like
exist.
her, you could look like
I
somebody
reported this
too.
incident to the police, but they said there was not much they could do since he technically didn't do anything.
So basically,
I'm
the
not sure if
crusty
this is
version of I look
related or
like the
not, but I
crusty
have a gut
dusty
feeling it
version of
was.
Monique. In
Less
so
than a
many
week later,
words.
our roommates had class at 8:30 a.m. and I was still
The
sleeping
warped one.
since I didn't have class until noon. I guess whoever last left got to lock the door.
The deranged one and
About an
shit.
hour after they left, I woke up to the front door being
I'm not about to
closed.
go nowhere. I was waiting on this
Thinking it
nigga.
was just one of my roommates. I thought the door would have been locked, so whoever
But
it was would have needed a
he
key.
ain't called.
I
He
just
ain't
stayed there.
text. He
I had
said
someone go into my roommate's room right next
he
to me.
said he fell asleep, but he's still gonna come.
Then a few moments
I'm finna
later,
say
I hear someone
when.
try my door. I lock it when I sleep at night, but I was so tired I didn't want to get up and open it, so I just pretended to be asleep. Well, thank God for that because none of my roommates were actually home and it was actually an intruder. I heard whoever it was
He
leave
better
through the back
behave,
door, which
cause
I thought was weird, so I got up and got dressed.
this nigga say he about to
When I went
come
out, no one
or
was
not
there.
about to come. I
Well,
don't
it
know if he
turns out
coming or not.
whoever it was
Thank
stole
you,
my
Black
roommate's
Key,
laptop
baby.
and
All
a
them
picture that
hearts.
we had in our living room of us 4 girls, which is extremely creepy. I reported
I don't know
all
if
this
my
to the
stepdaughter
police,
coming
but we
too,
never really
but
heard anything back from them.
I
I
hope
had
not.
lots of
Not this
trouble
fucking
sleeping,
late.
and I
No,
was
cause
very
then
sick
y'all
from
gonna have
the
to spend the
house
night.
ever
It ain't
since
nowhere
then.
for her to sleep
To
at.
this day,
We ain't even got no
experience
bed.
freaks me out, and I do not want to imagine what would have happened if I opened my bedroom door to whoever was knocking.
You're gonna have to put some cushions on the motherfucking floor and make some pallets up in this bitch. Thank you, Daddy.
He was always nice to me until
Thank you, little daddy. I mean, Big
after
Daddy.
that, he began to
Young man, but Big Daddy
whenever
energy
we
though.
were left alone.
He's a young man with Big Daddy energy. And that's on period.
Gave me uncomfortable compliments. One day, my parents were out for
I be liking to watch these though.
I was home.
That's probably why I be feeling all like I'm
I was
possessed and shit. Cause I'm
I
gonna
got
watch
a
this.
call from Uncle. I picked it up thinking he needed to say something urgent, but he was again being weird. He asked
I'm
me
surprised that bitch
if I was
ass nigga didn't try to call me
and
though.
kept breathing heavily
Like you said, you was
determined to have a
coming, so
conversation.
you should really be
I asked
on
her
your
to
way
take
right the
a
fuck
break,
now. Then,
to which she said,
and I need my money and I
"He's
need my
just
weed,
sad
bitch
that
ass
I don't
nigga.
smoke
I'm just
too
playing.
like I used to.
I'm just mad at
I
him
was
though. Like I
so
won't talk to him like
angry
that
I
because
let
he'll
him
slap the fuck out
gaslight
of me
me
for real,
and even felt guilty for
and
not
I
being
deserve
nice to him.
it.
I
I
apologized to
let
him.
him slap me.
He
Fuck
told
it.
me that he would like to pick me up from school tomorrow and take me out
Beat
for
my
ice cream.
ass. Fuck it. I
He gave
deserve
me a
it.
goodnight kiss on the phone, and I went to sleep thinking
You can't come
I'd
through now.
somehow
He about to come.
misunderstood him.
Black P.
The next day at school,
I
I
was about to
waited
tell you to
at the
come
front
before I
gate
read that
when
message,
Uncle
which he
Sam
sent it
came to pick me up.
48 minutes ago.
My class teacher, Miss Susie, saw me standing on the sidewalk, so she asked me why I was waiting there. I told her that my uncle was taking me for ice cream. Seeing me wait alone,
Mm,
Miss Susie decided to keep me company until Uncle Sam came. 5 minutes later, I pointed to the blue van that my uncle drove and asked Miss Susie if she would like a lift, as her house was in the same direction. But when Uncle Sam saw me
let's
with
go.
Miss Susie, he
Oh,
sure
this phone about to
didn't
die in a
like
minute,
it.
so I'm gonna have to get
She
up off of
didn't
here
even greet her properly
and
when
let
she
this phone
got into the
charge.
spot with me.
Yeah.
Miss Susie sensed
I'll
the
be back
tension,
later.
so when her stop came, she lied to Uncle
I'm
Sam,
finna
saying there had been an issue she wanted to discuss with my parents, so
I'm
it would be
finna
nice if he dropped her at my
try to what's the
house.
call at you right now.
Uncle Sam's face changed color as soon as my teacher asked to
I
meet
don't
my
know how I'm gonna do
parents.
it. Look,
He told me he'd take me for ice cream some other day
I'm gonna find you
and
because you a
dropped both
favorite.
of
You
us
my
at my home.
favorite.
When we went
I'm
home,
gonna find you.
Miss Susie took my parents to a different room, and they had a long talk that lingered for almost half an hour, and then she left. My parents sat me down afterwards and started asking me various questions about Uncle Sam, like how he behaved around me.
Shit, you waited
Whose
until
idea
she
it
fucking
was to
left.
go for ice cream
At Popeyes, we say go crispy, go bold, go memorable. We say let's bring lunch back.
As a producer and DJ, nothing is more powerful than music.
after school, summer, summer. I could sense a lurking tension on my parents' faces, so I told them the truth. I told them how I misunderstood Uncle Sam at the beginning when he was being
No, I know
weird.
I'm gonna be waiting
But
for
later
him.
on, he promised that it was just his unconditional love towards me. I saw tears in my mother's eyes and rage in my
Again.
father's face. He called Uncle Sam and threatened to destroy him if he ever came near me. A few weeks later, he moved to another city to live closer to my parents. When I turned 14 years old, I went to a reunion party held by one of my aunts. All of my relatives were invited there as well. I was enjoying myself with my cousins when I heard my mom asking my aunt about Uncle Sam.
This shit is
I
stupid
too
as hell, bro.
realized that
Like,
even though
what the
everyone was
fuck?
safe, Uncle Sam was nowhere to be seen. What felt even more weird was that my aunt took my mom aside to talk about Uncle Sam, as if mentioning his name was like breaking the most important rule. This got me more curious about finding out what happened to Uncle Sam. Once the party was over, I was sent to sleep with my cousin's sister Ruthie, who was 2 years older than me. We were casually chatting, lying on the bed, talking about boys, when I asked Ruthie, "Hey, how's Uncle Sam? I didn't see him at the party." Ruthie's face turned pale, like she had seen a ghost. She hesitated for a moment, then said, "Uncle Sam was arrested last month." I yelled, "What? Why?" My dad said he behaved very badly with a 12-year-old. Her parents called the cops on him, and he was sent to prison. The girls now under therapy or some serious trauma. God, I couldn't believe it when I heard this. Who knew Uncle Sam could do something like this? Something inside me snapped, In all my innocence,
I can't believe this shit. Like, dude,
I
for real?
realized what Uncle Sam had in mind for me. I realized how my teacher saved me that day by warning my parents about this sick Sam. If Miss Susie didn't care to intervene, that unfortunate 12-year-old could have been me.
This incident happened during one winter break back in the early 2000s. So my buddy and I had just finished working out at our local gym.
Man,
We lived in a fairly
this
small
shit is so
community in Canada,
stupid, bro.
and there weren't that many gyms around. After finishing up
This
our
shit
workout,
pissed me the
and
fuck
leaving
off
the
for real
gym,
to the
my
max.
buddy,
Like,
who called
and then when I'm
James,
just like really ready to
suggested we
chill
go out for a weekend
and like
truck
about to
see
have
the
some
back roads
company,
nearby
this
town.
motherfucker wanna call me talking about
Operating
some.
this extremely
He
small
woke up. He
area,
was sleeping. He
we
just
were
woke
having
up.
a great time.
Then now he gotta
Plus,
wait for this
music and
motherfucker to come back
games.
to
However,
bring him over
as we
here.
got to our destination,
I'm so
the scene
irritated,
was
bro.
starting to get bigger. The further we went down the back roads, the
I'm so
more the
motherfucking
trees
irritated,
appeared.
bitch ass.
This changed eventually, and we reached a clearing in the middle of back roads. Eventually, there came a point where the truck couldn't go further, as the roads were blocked with heavy snowfall. At this point, our only option was to head back, but as we turned, the truck made a wrenching noise and tilted to the left, getting stuck into the snow pit. We checked Jimmy's truck to see if there was anything we could do to dig out part of the snow to help make it easier for us to exit. But unfortunately, we forgot to put a shovel in the back of this truck. I offered to run to a nearby town to get help. After running for a few minutes, I understood what I was doing could potentially be a bad idea, because the snow was extremely deep on the section of the back roads, and I only had my phone's flashlight to make out my way. In addition to that, we were in a super remote area, meaning if anything happened to me, like if I slipped and got hurt, it's extremely likely that nobody would know for a while. Hence, I decided to carefully walk back to the truck. When I met Jimmy back at the truck,
I need to give me a
and a thick fog
Cause I already
seeping
get
into
like
the
stains
area,
and stuff on here.
making the lack of visibility another
It's not
stressful
on my phone.
element to the experience. After what was probably about 20 minutes of darkness and fog, headlights came into view in the fog ahead of us. A man stepped out of the truck that came through the fog and walked over to our truck. The man lightly tapped his fingers against Jimmy's window, signaling for him to lower the window. Jimmy lowered the window slightly. "Are you in trouble?" he asked. We explained the situation to him exactly. The man agreed to help us. We also told him that his truck was the only one we had seen since we started driving back on the road. The man explained that he lived in a small cabin just up the road and wanted to go out and drive around with his truck on this particular night. The man then turned around and walked back to his truck and pulled out a chainsaw. He then proceeded to walk back towards our truck. Just before reaching where our truck was, he departed from the clearing in the road and walked over to a nearby tree in the wooded area on the side of the back road. He then cut a few skinny branches of the tree with a chainsaw. I got out of the truck and walked over to him while he was still doing that, and asked him what he was doing in a polite and curious tone. He said we could use the small branches to help prep our truck tires on top of the snow, and then we'd have to rev the engine a bit and reverse the truck to get unstuck in the deep snow. After we managed to get the truck onto the part of the road where the lighter snow was covering, we got out of our truck and thanked him, but he left, disappearing into the thick fog from when he came. You must be thinking, what's scary about that, right? Well, a few weeks later, I was watching the news when I saw that same man who helped us that night on the television. He was charged with the murder of 5 women who he picked up as hitchhikers from the highway. He would take those women into his uphill cabin and do unthinkable torture, using the same chainsaw he cut those branches with to prep the tires. I remember seeing rust on the chainsaw, which now I feel wasn't rust at all. The man smiled when the reporter asked him why he did it and what he did. His eyes didn't even blink. He just kept smiling until the news channel shifted to a different news story. It scares me to think that the one who saved us
Fuck
might have
shit,
to
man.
us.
I swear.
Feel positively peachy with our juiciest body wash yet. White peach meets rice milk in a luxurious, nourishing lather.
This bitch
For
pissed me off.
24 hours,
Highest
silky
level
soft
of
skin
piss
with an irresistible
activity
peach
today.
scent. Try new Dove Rebalancing Peach Body Wash.
Kids save phones and watches. Stay connected for every step. Only at Gab.com.
I am pregnant.
No, I feel like being mean to every nigga because of him. But he pissed me off.
In the water park capital of the world, they camp out. They explore out and about. They have fun as all get out. There's so much to do, they're always on the lookout. Wisconsin Dells. Go all out. Plan your outdoor getaway at wisdells.com.
My name is Aisha, and I wanted to share a certain memory that still haunts me to this day. So this incident happened 7 years ago, when I was 16 years old. I come from a big family. I have 2 brothers and 5 sisters. I share a room with one of my sisters, Ray. As sisters, especially with only a little over a year between us, we would fight a lot. And there's one thing we both do that guarantees to piss the other off. We take turns in locking the room and taking the key for that day. So whoever has the key that day rises to the power of commanding the room. Might be weird, but it's normal among sisters. This one night, most of us were scattered around the house doing our own things when Ray and I got into an argument over something silly. I called Ray a witch and stormed out to my room, and she replied with an F-bomb, which wasn't anything new in our lives. After our fight, I went to cool down in the kitchen. I just wanted to eat something. I made myself a sandwich, watched Walking Dead while enjoying it, and when I was finally calm, decided to head up to my room for a much-needed shut-eye. As I showed up at my door and looked down, I figured out Ray had switched off the lights and probably went to sleep. I twisted the doorknob and it was locked. I've guessed it right. Ray vented out her anger by locking me outside of the room, and that day, she had the key as well. I kept banging on the door and asking Ray to open it. Ray, don't be such a jerk! Just open the door! No answer. Look, it's not funny anymore. Just open the door. And still, no answer. I was about to snap and finally yelled in frustration. Just open the damn door, Ray! This is my room too! All of a sudden, I heard my sister shouting from downstairs. Stop screaming, dude! It's 1 a.m. I turned back to the door, extremely confused. If Ray's downstairs, then who the hell is in my room? I twisted the doorknob once again, and this time, the door flung open. The room was dark, and the window was open. The wind coming from an open window made me think. White curtains dangled like a flag. It was the end of November, so clearly chilly enough to not keep windows open at night. The moonlight from the window was illuminating the room. I stepped into the room and was about to switch on the light when my eyes went to the bed. Ray and I shared one bed to see more space in the room. It was dark under the bed, and from the darkness, a hand wavered on the floor. It was a pale, white hand, and the veins were too clear to avoid noticing. It was certain that someone had entered our room from the window and was hiding under the bed. It took me a few seconds to master the courage, and then I finally spoke. Who's there? The hand didn't even flinch. The creepy silence remained just like before. I asked again. I can see you. Come out or I'll call the cops. That's when I heart was screeching out. It was a woman's voice. Slowly, the hand started to move, and a woman, dressed in a patient's clothes, crawled out from under the bed. Half of her face had a burn scar with no hair on her head. Her eyes were bloodshot red, and she stood in the room like a crazy statue. She started tilting her from one side to the other while humming some nursery. I didn't waste any time. I made a run for my life. I set panic to the house by screaming and hyperventilating. I was doing a lot of things at once. The whole family surrounded me to see what was wrong, and as I told them what happened, most of them didn't believe me. But then my dad grabbed a baseball bat, and we all went back to church. The room was empty. The woman was gone. But once the light was switched back, we saw muddy footprints leading from the window to the bed. My dad looked down from the window, and he saw a silhouette of a person climbing down the pipe, then vanishing into the darkness of the street. Today, when I think of that woman, I suspect she was some runaway patient from a mental institution, or just some crazy psycho who decided to hide under our bed with some ominous intentions.
My family had a cabin deep in the mountains that we enjoyed traveling to every summer. It was surrounded by dense forests that made you feel like you were escaping reality. To get to our cabin, you had to drive along a dirt road that would wind through several other properties, separated by wire fencing and a total of 5 gates. Each gate had a lock that we'd have to unlock to pass through. One particular summer, my fiance and I traveled to a cabin with our family to enjoy the weekend. We went hiking, fishing in nearby ponds, and four-wheeling around, trying to spot any wild animal. On the day we were set to leave, my family packed up their belongings and decided to head out earlier than usual. My fiance and I wanted to have a little bit more alone time, so we decided to leave later that evening. The day went great. When the evening came, we loaded our things into the truck, locked up the cabin, and started to drive back. By this time, the sun had set, and sort of shadowy darkness lurked around us. Because it was going to be more difficult to see, we drove slower than usual, avoiding to run off the road, or worse, hitting something I didn't expect to be on the road. The ride started at a nice as well as good. Every time we approached the gate, we'd get out, unlock it, and drive through. Once the truck was past the gate, we'd go back and lock it up, and move on to the next one. I asked my fiance to stay in the truck in case bears appeared from the bushes. So far, so good, but as I made it to the fourth gate, things changed. This gate was located in a fairly large clearing, making it easier to see the landscape reflected in the moonlight. The clearing, while more visible, almost made me feel less protected, maybe even exposed to any potential threats. Despite this, I convinced myself that there was nothing to be afraid of. I got out, unlocked the gate, and drove through it. However, when I went back to lock it, I noticed a small light about 50 yards up the fence line. I could tell that the light was coming from a flashlight, and I could make out what seemed to be the figure of a man. I stopped for a moment and just watched, but nothing happened. The light and the man remained still. Shrugging it off, I thought maybe it was one of the other property owners. I closed the gate and started to lock it up when I heard a voice crying, "Help me! Help me!" I stopped what I was doing and started walking towards the direction of the flashlight. It was still. I called out to the man, "Hey, is everything all right?" Just then, the flashlight started to move fiercely. In all directions, I could see a figure, this man, who was now racing towards me. He was sprinting like crazy, reminding me of that running scene from the movie Get Out. The person wasn't shouting or making any other noise, just running. As he got closer, I could tell he was dressed in dark clothing and carrying a backpack. Panic finally hit me. I ran back to my truck, jumped in, and sped off. My fiance asked what was wrong, but I lied to her saying that just something startled me. She went back to staring at the window. We drove about a quarter of a mile before arriving at the final gate. I put the truck in park and hesitated for a moment, looking back down the road from where I had seen the man. It seemed to drag on forever, but after confirming nothing was there, I got out and walked towards the gate, my heart still racing, knowing I was bathed in the light coming from the headlights, and there was nothing but darkness around me. I felt the same feeling of exposure again, but convinced myself that there was nothing to be afraid of. I unlocked the gate, and as I made my way back to the truck, I glanced down the road again. To my horror, the person with the flashlight was once again running down the dirt road straight towards us. This time I conjured up the courage to yell out, "Do you need help?" Hoping the man would stop and respond. However, nothing changed. The man just continued sprinting towards us. At this point, alarm bells were going off in my head. I jumped back in the truck and once again sped off, leaving the gate wide open. My fiance, who could now see the man in the white, asked if we should stop and double check to make sure he was okay. I told her no. She asked why we were leaving the gate open, and I had no other way than to tell her the truth about the man. I told her that he was the one who scared the crap out of me previously, doing exactly what he was doing now. Her face went white, and it was clear that she understood that this man was following us. I raced down the road, periodically glancing in the rearview mirror. Slowly, the chasing freak with the flashlight began to fade, and we were surrounded by darkness once again. We eventually reached the canyon highway, turned off the dirt road, and headed for home. When we arrived later that night, I called my dad and told him what happened. He said that he had never seen anyone out that late before, especially like that. My dad then spoke to my uncle, who was heading up the next day, and asked him to keep an eye out for anything suspicious, but he didn't see or find anything. To this day, I have no idea or what his intentions were, but I'm glad we can stick around to find out.
I arrived at my last stop before my final destination on the following day. It was late, and I was extremely exhausted from a long few days of driving, so I got my small backpack out and got inside my Airbnb for the night. It was some random house off the main road that just happened to be on my route. I didn't do too much looking into it because it was just for a night, so really all I needed was a bed to sleep in for 8 hours. Upon walking in, I immediately got a whiff of a really unpleasant smell. It wasn't a concerning smell per se, but it definitely was not enjoyable, like maybe a dead rodent under the house or mold in the ceilings. I did a very quick look around, glancing into the bedroom and bathroom, but I noticed the smell was a lot stronger in the bedroom than it was in the living room, so I decided to keep my stuff in the main living space and just set myself up for the night on the couch. I took the throw blanket off one of the sofa chairs and laid it out, but as I was doing this, a loud thump rang through the walls. I was less scared than I was confused, thinking that this was way too loud just to be the house settling in or something. But the way the sound came through the walls made it really hard to tell where in the house it came from. I stepped down the hallway and peeked my head into each of the rooms, checking for anything wrong, but everything looked okay. I wasn't really sure what to check for, to be honest, but as far as I thought, nothing was to worry about for the short amount of time I'd be staying there. went back to the couch and continued setting it all up, then laid down and took my phone out to do some planning for the next few days. Only a few minutes after that first thump, there was another. It was almost identical to the previous, ringing through the walls, just being a single thump. I got up and walked down the hallway again, but decided to check the rooms a bit more thoroughly this time. I flipped on the lights and inspected the walls and ceiling, but still, there was nothing to show any signs of anything. At this point, I was thinking maybe a large branch was swinging in the wind and banging on the roof, but even that just seemed far-fetched. I went back to the couch and reminded myself that I was only here for one night, and whatever the problem was, wasn't my problem. I shut off the lights, laid down, and fell asleep. With the night being quiet, and being as exhausted as I was, I had no problem sleeping. But the way I woke up was unusual. My eyes were still closed, as I'd only partially woken up. I probably wouldn't have even remembered it, if not for what happened next. I got a bad feeling in my gut as I opened my eyes. A man was standing right above me, staring into my eyes. My whole body tightened in that moment, but it only lasted fractions of a second before the man sprinted from the side of the couch and
Hey,
straight out the
Zia,
front door.
call me.
I quickly stood up and ran to see where he went, but I lost sight of him in the trees. I closed the door, then went to grab my phone, but stopped at the end of the hall as I saw something from the corner of my eye. Hanging in the middle
I'm
of
about to
the
go
hallway
outside.
was a folding ladder leading up to an attic. I wasted no more time to call for help. As you could guess, the man had been up in the attic that
I'm out.
night, but there wasn't much up there to show he'd been around for more than a day or two. It's likely he was just using the Airbnb as a place to live, but his actions made things really disturbing. If I hadn't woken up, I don't know what would have happened.
I'm a girl. My mom was a horrible addict, and she barely took care of me as a kid. At the time of this incident, I was around 7, so my awareness and understanding of things happening may not totally make much sense. This happened in the 90s. One night, my mother and I were in
No,
a
go
car.
back, go back, go back.
I wasn't sure why we were driving, but it was late at night.
Go back, go
I'm
back, go
also
back.
not sure what time it was, but I assume it was pretty late because there weren't many cars on the street, and I was sleeping in the back seat. I don't even remember getting in the car. My mom drove up to some sketchy house and left me in the car for what felt like forever. Suddenly, the car door swung open and someone violently grabbed my arm and yanked me off the car. I started screaming and crying until the man that grabbed me looked me in my eyes and said, "Be quiet and don't try to run or I'll kill you." He had a scruffy beard and looked like a madman. I was scared to death, so I listened. He held me tight by my arm, shut the car door, and walked with me down the street. I looked back at the house my mom was in, hoping that my mom would come out at the last second and save me. I went to the house as long as I could as the man dragged me further and further away. As we walked down the street, I wanted to cry, but I was in shock and in fear. I didn't know what to do. If I sniffled or cried, the man would tighten his grip and yell at me. I can't even explain how scared and confused I was. We walked for a little longer, and ended up in the projects. The projects were a bunch of buildings crammed together in a shitty neighborhood. We walked into one of the buildings and walked up a flight of stairs. My legs and feet hurt like hell, but I was too scared to stop moving or keep running. We walked up another flight of stairs, and I saw some random guy smoking a cigarette in the stairway. Then, without warning, the guy that kidnapped me fell to the ground. It happened so fast. I didn't even know how he fell to the ground so fast, but the next thing I remember is the cigarette guy was punching and kicking the kidnapper in his head and face. The guy was all cold. The guy with the cigarette picked up the kidnapper by the back of his jacket and drew him down the stairs. You have no idea how scary and violent it is to see an unconscious man fall down the stairs. To this day, I have a fear of falling down the stairs. Yeah, the guy smoking a cigarette would have helped me, but I'm glad he did. Maybe he could see tears in my eyes, or maybe he just picked up on something and had a horrible vibe, but he acted instantly. The first second he could, he attacked my would-be kidnapper. Then he starts pacing back and forth, swearing at himself, gritting his teeth and clenching his fists. I thought he was mad at me, so I started to cry. He looked at me and said, okay, shut up. He had an attitude, so I listened to him out of fear. But I wasn't as scared of the cigarette guy as much as the bearded guy. I was also still in fear of him. He started to ask me questions with an attitude, like, why are you autistic? Where are your parents? Why would you talk to strangers? I was in so much shock and confusion, I couldn't answer the man's questions correctly. He asked if I knew my way home, and I told him I didn't. I also told him a broken story about what happened, and somehow with the information I gave him, he knew where my mom's car was. The only thing I remember about the road was passing the house with Christmas lights on it, despite Christmas already being over. I think he knew the area well enough and figured where I needed to go for that information, but I honestly don't even remember telling him about the Christmas lights. Anyways, he told me he would take me back if I promised over and over that I wouldn't tell the police that I saw him or anyone that looked like him. He also made me promise that I wouldn't tell the police anything at all. He had an attitude. I really didn't care what he asked me. I just wanted to go back to my mom, so I agreed. I followed him down the stairs, and I viewed the guy was still leaning on the ground, breathing at the bottom of the stairs. He wasn't moving at all. All I knew he was dead, and I kind of hoped that he was. The cigarette guy stepped over to the bearded guy and followed. He then walked outside, and my savior looked around panicking. I remember him telling me, the police don't like me. We walked out of the projects, and my feet still hurt. He was walking fast in a panic, and I had to basically jog to keep up with him. I started crying, and he asked me what was wrong. I told him that my feet hurt, as I remember him sucking his teeth and picking me up with an attitude. He awkwardly cradled me in both arms, and then walked down the road for a minute with me. Then I remember him swearing and running behind a house or a building. A cop car was driving down the road, and he put me down and told me to run to the police car. I tried to run, but my legs could barely move, and I was too scared. The cop car kept driving and rode away without seeing me, before I could even get remotely close to it. He kept swearing to himself as he picked me up and ran down the street. He took me behind a lot of houses and hid from every cop car that drove by. I assumed now that the police were looking for me. He even carried me in both arms, running fast down the road, and I saw my mom in her car in the distance. She was surrounded by police. He then put me down and told me to run to the police. I got so excited that the pain in my legs seemed to disappear, and he put me down and ran away. I ran towards the police and my mom, and the mom picked me up and hugged me tight. The police then started to ask me and my mom
Watch this.
I don't remember too much about their questions, but I remember my mom telling the police a weird story that just didn't make any sense. She basically told me to not say anything, and I didn't say much but cried a whole bunch. Then we went home. A few days later, my dad picked me up and knew something was wrong. I told him everything. I never lived with my mom again.
Bitch ass nigga, bruh.
When I grew up, I had time to think about that day, and I never really forgave my mother. Not too long ago, I asked my dad what he remembers about the situation, and he told me what he thinks happened. I explained to him a few years ago. He said my mom was on a drug binge. I got kidnapped. Someone saved me, but the person that saved me had warrants, and wasn't really mad at me.
He on the way.
He was just frustrated with the situation that he had to deal with. Understandably,
I ain't about to fight. I'm not gonna fight him.
Now you've got a kidnapped girl with you, and you just beat a guy up half to death. If you would have gotten caught with me, he could be in jail for my kidnapping.
I just
If
want to
I'm
hear this.
online and me being in shock and confused, I wouldn't be able to tell them.
Because I can't hear it nowhere else.
Because while it was all happening, I didn't even notice he was helping me. It's the man that saved me. Thank you.
We talk on the phone hands-free.
Yeah.
No hands-free to turn on our lights. We even drive hands-free. And now there's hands-free footwear. Revolutionary Skechers slip-ins. You just slip in and they're on without touching your shoes. Try Skechers slip-ins.
Does your gut feel like this? Get Floor Store at Advanced Gas and Glow.
Splash into summer with a bunch of balloons tropical party. Fill and tie 100 balloons in 60 seconds on Mama Food. Easy, but spring summer fun for the whole family. cool. Bunch of balloons, tropical party. From Zulu.
This happened when I was probably about 10 years old. I remember that the school that I went to was pretty large, and I had a lot of friends there. One day, we went on a field trip to the city to watch some dance there. It was in a large theater, and there was a dance performance on the stage. Our school was taking several classes there, and probably over 100 kids. I rode one of the buses with my class to the city, and then we were all dropped off. We went inside the theater, which had a very old and nice-looking lobby. Then we went into the auditorium, and our teachers told us where we were all supposed to sit. I sat next to my best friend Jake, and we were on the first level, in the far back row and on the end. Pretty soon, the dance stuff started. We watched it for what felt like a really long time. I'm not sure exactly how long it was, maybe an hour. Soon, though, Jake and I got kind of bored. In fact, I was trying to keep myself from falling asleep. I guess I just wasn't a huge fan of the ballet. Jake suggested that we could just get up and walk around for a bit. This seemed like a good idea to me because of where we were sitting. We were really close to the door and wouldn't disturb anybody by getting up. In fact, most people probably wouldn't even notice. So Jake and I got up and left the auditorium to go back into the lobby area. It was empty now, and we walked out of the lobby down a hallway. This had bathrooms and some benches and stuff. We walked through there, and then there was a staircase going up. We were curious, so we went up the stairs. They led to the second level, which was basically another lobby. That would go to the seats in the upper deck. We explored a little bit more, and there were some other clear rooms. There was a small area that had lots of pictures of performances that had taken place in the theater. There were also other hallways and rooms as well. A few people were around, but not very many. It was more interesting for us to walk around and explore than it was to watch the ballet. As we were walking around, I remember noticing this woman on the second floor. I just remember that she had shorter blonde hair and was wearing a winter hat. As we were walking around, she seemed to follow us. At first, I thought maybe she worked for the theater and we weren't supposed to be walking around with her. I knew that she didn't work for our school. Jake and I decided after a while to go back down to the first floor. When we did, the woman walked a ways behind us, and she went down to the first floor as well. But she never approached us to say anything. I remember that Jake went to use the bathroom on the first floor, and I stood around the lobby waiting. The woman was just kind of standing around in the corner and looking towards me. I didn't want to ask her what she was doing, but it seemed kind of strange. After Jake got out of the bathroom, he came over to me and sat down on a bench in the lobby. That way we could talk and didn't have to be quiet. I noticed that the woman sat down in the corner of the room and was just kind of looking around. Jake and I talked to each other for probably an hour or so, and then figured that we should get back to the performance. When we got up, the woman was still sitting there in the corner. Now, at this point, I was still assuming that she worked for the theater in some way, and she maybe thought that Jake and I were up to no good. I did think that it was weird, though. We went back to our seats, and I don't think anybody even noticed that we were gone for so long. We watched the rest of the performance, which went for about 2 or 3 more hours. When we got up and left with everybody else, the lobby soon became very crowded. We each had to meet with our classes and take attendance before leaving. When we were out in the lobby, I noticed the woman looking at me from a distance. I thought that this was really weird. Soon we left the theater and boarded our bus, which was parked out front. There were maybe 5 buses in total, all parallel parked on the side of the street. After getting on the bus, we didn't leave for at least another 10 minutes. Of course, the teachers had to make sure that everybody was there and stuff over and over again. At first, right after getting to my seat on the bus, I saw the woman walking now outside. I figured that was that, and I wouldn't see her again. But then when we were about to leave, I saw a car pull onto the street behind the buses. I noticed that the same woman was driving this car. Now I found this really odd. Soon after, we left. Our bus was the last one in line, and I was sitting in the second to last row. I noticed that this woman was driving behind us the entire way back to school. I thought that it was so strange. I kept looking back time and time again during the bus ride, and she was always behind us. When we finally made it back to school, she did not turn into the parking lot, but kept going. I went back into school, and when the school day was over, my mom picked me up. I didn't notice the woman after that. After that day, I never saw her again. I'm still really confused by who she was and what she was doing.
This happened back when I was a kid. I think I was like 8 years old. So some of the details are fuzzy, but I remember the basics of what happened. I was in school, and my third grade class was taking a field trip to the zoo. It was getting towards the end of the school year, and the weather was finally warm. I remember that everybody was really excited for the field trip. We left the school and rode the bus to the zoo. After we got there, I just remember that we started looking at all the animals. The zoo was pretty large and had several different areas. We got to split up and go into different groups that would be in certain spots. Then, after a while, the groups would move on to a different location. So it wasn't like we were taking a tour and we could wander around a little bit. But we also were supposed to stay within the area, so we couldn't wander around the entire zoo. At least that's what my memory of it was. So as we were walking around and stuff, I remember being with the giraffes and looking at them for a while. Then we went into a building where they had lots of fish and reptiles. Each place we would stay in for probably like 30 minutes or so. In my mind, everything was going great and I was enjoying it. But I do remember that when I was in the reptile and fish building, I was looking at one of the fish tanks. It was really dark in that room, and the building had several different areas that were all connected. As I was looking at a big fish, I turned, and this guy was standing there who I didn't know. I'm not really sure where he came from, but I remember that he was wearing sunglasses. He asked me if I liked those fish, and I said no, and then walked away. I wasn't trying to be rude, and I also didn't think that he was being creepy at the time. I just really didn't like that fish that I was standing near, and I wanted to get away from it. The man did not follow me, and not long after, I remember that my group left that building. Then I remember that the third spot that my group went to was an area with some goats and other animals. I don't remember all the different kinds that were there, but they also had a few rides in this area as well. One was a merry-go-round with horses, and there was also a train that went basically all around the zoo. The train seemed really interesting to me, so I went on it, and it was really cool how it went through the entire park, and there was one section that even went through the woods. I went on it with a few other kids, and after the ride we all got off. But I liked it so much, as well as a few other kids, that within a few minutes we went back on it for another ride. I remember that I was sitting by myself in one train car, kind of in the back. We left the station and were going around the zoo. When we got to the woods section, I remember specifically seeing a man appearing to hide in the woods. He was sort of behind a tree and looked out and saw me. I'm not sure if anybody else noticed him or not. It would have been hard to see unless you looked right in his direction. I also recognized the man as the guy who had talked to me, the one with sunglasses. I thought that it was strange, but soon we had passed him by. I was on the train for the rest of the ride, and soon it concluded and went back to the station. After getting off, I remembered that the teacher in charge of our group called us all together. Then she said that we were leaving, and I was really confused because we hadn't seen all of the animals yet. We were quickly put back into the buses until we were going back to school. Then I found out that we had to leave because apparently a man had asked one of the kids to leave with him. He tried to get her to go with, but she declined. I guess she reported him, and then the man ran off for a question. So they had to have all the kids evacuate the zoo. That's when I realized it was likely the same man who I had seen in the woods. That must have been why he was hiding there. I remember that I told the teacher about it, and I guess the zoo security was looking for him. We left soon after, and I didn't find out if they ever located him or not. I guess he could have left through the woods. Looking back at that situation, though, it really creeps me out knowing that the guy tried talking to me. I'm really glad that I walked away from him. Maybe he would have tried to kidnap me. Either way, I'm glad that he wasn't able to get anybody to go with him, and everybody in my class was all right.
Can Stonefield organic yogurt with high-quality ingredients and no harmful pesticides save the world? Maybe not, but it could save you from saying we have food at home. Again. Stonefield Organic, good on purpose.
This happened during my sophomore year in high school. I remember that I took an elective class that was called Outdoor Activities. It was an easy and fun gym class where we went outside and did stuff. We had a different subject every week, and they all revolved around the outdoors. One week we learned how to fish, and another we played tennis. For this week in particular, we were going hiking. I remember that we hiked on a path near school grounds earlier in the week. Then, later in the week, we took a field trip to a state park that was nearby.
The park was pretty large, with many different trails on it. Our teacher, Mr. Salieri, was leading the way for the rest of us. The class was not that big, and had maybe between 15 and 20 people in it. So on the day of the field trip, we all boarded a school bus and took the maybe 20-minute ride there. The class period was going to go longer than usual, and we would be able to skip the first part of our next class. That's something that I was not mad about, as my next class period was math. So after we got to the park, we all got off, and I saw what the place looked like. There was a lake there, and a spot for picnics and stuff. Then there was a bunch of paths, and a huge wooded area. Mr. Salieri started down one of the paths into the woods. He walked pretty fast, and made it clear to us that we were there to hike and not to mess around. So we started walking, and I was walking with one of my good friends, Marcus, who also happened to be in the class. Marcus and I were walking at the very end of the pond. We were admittedly moving at a slower pace than everybody else. I remember that we were talking about girls, and got really immersed in the conversation. There was a girl that I liked that he was friends with, and he was giving me advice and that sort of stuff. We were not really paying attention to the rest of the class very well. The path we were on was surrounded by woods and had a lot of twists and turns. Because of this, it didn't take long for us to not be able to even see the other people in front of us. We didn't really care though, and knew that we could catch back up at any time. As we continued our conversation, at some point, I remember we suddenly heard a noise to the left. It was the sound of twigs breaking and some leaves moving. Something was moving in the woods on the left side. We both automatically assumed that it was an animal at first, but it would have been a large one. I remember Marcus saying, "Did you hear that?" We guessed that it was probably a deer. We paused our conversation and started to look. You couldn't really see anything that far in the woods though. It was really dense. I sort of saw some branches and leaves moving, but couldn't tell what had caused it. We were curious, so we decided to take a couple of steps into the woods. I remember that I sort of made my own path by just stepping through the dense brush. After a few steps into the woods, I could see a little bit better. We kept walking closer and made it in over 10 feet probably. Then I saw some sudden movement up ahead in the woods. I realized that there was a man there. It was not an animal after all. But what was a guy doing right here in the middle of the woods? He was wearing a brown jacket, and I could see that he had a messy beard and longer, messy hair. He seemed to turn and look at us. That's when we decided to go back to the path. Neither of us said anything, and started making our way back in the direction that we had come from. I was a little bit creeped out by seeing a guy just standing in the middle of the dense woods off the path. After we made it back, we continued to walk in the direction that our class had gone. By now, though, they were way ahead of us. We were not walking for that long, though, before we heard more movement in the woods, but closer. It seemed as though the man in the woods was not making his way to the path that we were on. We ignored it and just kept walking. We started to continue our conversation, but then noticed that the man was actually on the path now, and he also seemed to be walking behind us the same way that we were going. He was maybe 40 or 50 feet behind. I glanced back and saw him just walking after us. It was a little weird, so Marcus and I decided to walk a little bit faster. We actually wanted to catch up with the rest of the group now. After a couple of minutes of walking at a fast pace, we could still hear the man. I looked back, and he was now walking fast behind us at about the same pace that we were going, and he was probably around the same distance back. We were so far behind the class that we still couldn't even hear the rest of them. But then we came up to a place where the path went three ways, left, right, and straight. We had no idea where everybody else went, so we chose to go to the left. After walking down that way a little, we realized that the man had gone that way as well with us. At this point, Marcus and I decided to start jogging. We both played sports and were athletic guys. We would be able to run for a while. There was no way that this guy following us from the woods was going to run too, but we were wrong. He actually started to jog after us. Now there was no question that he was chasing us for some reason. Marcus and I went faster, desperately trying to get away from this guy. The more that we ran, the more that we realized that we had gone the wrong way though. We were almost certainly caught up to the group by now if they had gone in this direction. But we couldn't go back, or else we would run into the man that was chasing us. We just kept running, and then decided to go off the path. There was an area where the woods wasn't as thick. Marcus and I both cut off the path and then entered the woods. We continued to run, sprinting through the forest and getting hit by various tree branches. The man ran after us, also leaving the path and entering the woods again. After we ran through the woods for what felt like a long time, we saw another path. We ran to the path and then started jogging down that as well. The man was still behind us. We jogged on that path for only about a minute before leaving, going off of it and into the woods again. We really had no plan and were just winging it. After running through the woods for a while longer, by some miracle, we made it to this opening with another picnic area. There were some tables, another parking lot, and actually people around. We were so glad to see them and emerged from the woods and walked towards them. They had some strange looks on their faces to see us running out of the woods out of nowhere. But when we looked back, the man hadn't followed us out. He was still in the woods. We walked through the picnic area, and then there was another path on the other side that sort of went by. Marcus and I didn't really know where to go, so we just walked along the path. We headed down it for a while, and about a minute into this path, we heard voices of people up ahead. Then we saw Mr. Salieri and the rest of the class approaching us. They looked surprised to see us, but we were extremely happy to see them. Mr. Salieri asked us where on earth we had come from. We told him the story, and he wasn't mad at us or anything. In fact, he found it funny and was giving us a hard time about it for the rest of the class. I'm really glad that we were able to get away from the guy. I'm not sure who he was or what he wanted from us. Maybe he was mad that we disturbed him while he was walking in the woods. I really don't know. But I think it's so crazy that he was literally running after us. That was my most memorable field trip.
In the woods of Wisconsin, there lives a place where the past meets the present, where tales come to life to teach us who we were and who we still are. Add to our story at Old World, Wisconsin. Wayfair helps all of us create a home we love.
Wayfair found at our place. Listen,
But we all have our own thing.
drama,
Gardening. In the neighborhood, there's a place for all of us. Wayfair, every style, every home.
When I was a junior in high school, I had to take an emergency trip to the bathroom. My stomach was really upset. I definitely had some sort of stomach bug going on. As I was dashing through the hallway, trying to make it to the bathroom in time, I started to hear a whistling sound that was coming from the other side of the hallway. As I got closer to the bathroom, I realized that whoever was whistling was in the bathroom. I didn't think much of it, other than that it was a slight inconvenience for me, as I was wanting the bathroom all to myself, considering I was literally going to blow the toilet up. I ran to this stall and did my business uncomfortably. The entire time, that man that I barely even saw, might I add, stayed in the bathroom. I must have been in there for like 10 minutes at this point, and there's no telling how long he would have been in there beforehand. I started to think that it was probably the school janitor, but I really wanted him to leave for obvious reasons. I wanted some privacy. The whole time he was whistling and humming while I was mid-going number 2. Gross, I know, but this is what happened. After I finished up in the stall, I walked out to wash my hands real quickly, all while trying not to make eye contact with the man that was in the bathroom with me, as I was kind of embarrassed. I also had to hurry back to class because if I were to be gone for too long, it's very well possible I could have gotten into some trouble. Then what happened next threw me off guard completely. The janitor then started walking over towards my direction, and he stopped after being no more than a foot away from me. He was so close that I could feel him breathing on me. I felt a tingle on the back of my neck, and I was so uncomfortable that I had no other option other than to look at him. "What the heck, man?" I said. He had this stone-cold look on his face, and shortly after, he gave me this extremely disturbing-looking smile that I will never forget. I made my way back to class, and I was puzzled. All I could think was that guy was crazy. I texted my friend about it when I got back to class, and he told me how he had a similar situation with that guy, the same exact janitor. He told me he knew he was a creep too, so we planned on talking to the principal about him that day, but we never ended up following through with that. After school, me and that same friend I was just talking about, Elias, and another one of our close friends, Peyton, all decided to walk after school. That was something that we did a lot. Usually we would go to nearby restaurants or fast food chains, or even the park. We did all kinds of stuff after school, and usually it was the most fun we would ever have. This day, we decided we were going to go to this diner that we all loved. We had to walk through this trail that started on school grounds and opened back up in a nearby neighborhood in order to get to this restaurant. Well, we didn't have to take that way, but it was definitely quicker and a way more fun route, so 90% of the days we walked after school, we would take the trails. Elias and I started talking about that creepy janitor, and Peyton started to chime in as well. He knew the janitor that we were talking about, but he never had an experience with him. We were telling Peyton just how creepy that guy was, and he started to understand. I kid you not, though, it was like us talking about him. The janitor spawned him there or something. Not literally, but it was like crazily ironic and weird. Up in the distance, we noticed that there was a man ahead. No way, Peyton said. Dude, isn't that him? The janitor from school? We all stood in fear and confusedly looked at him until we could all make out that it was him for 100% certainty. Hey, let's turn around, Peyton said. I didn't even say anything to that. I just continued moving forward, as did Elias. As we were walking past him, he then stopped and stared at us, but we kept walking. The janitor then yelled for us and asked if we would like to hang out. Okay, so not only was this man a janitor at a school and supposed to be an authority figure, but he was really a creep. He also had to have been at least 55 years old. Why the heck would he want to hang out with a bunch of kids our age? We just ignored him. We picked up our pace a little bit. He then started jogging towards us, and it was at this point that we started to full on run. He then began screaming at us, and when I looked back, I saw that he had a knife in one of his hands. We all screamed for help and ran for at least 5 minutes, and shortly after that, we seemed to have lost him. We later found out about who he really was the next day at school. Me, Elias, and Peyton, and our parents all went up to the school and reported the situation to the police and to the principal. It turned out that the school had no idea who this man was, and that he wasn't a school janitor. He was a man pretending to be a janitor. I don't know how we got away with this, like getting inside the school and all without being detected for so long. It's quite ridiculous and scary if you ask me. They really need to double down on security because school is supposed to be a safe place for kids to learn. It turned out that the man was a convicted sex offender as well, and that he's been abusing minors for years now. He also had a court orders where he had to stay a certain distance away from kids, but that didn't stop him. I personally think he was going to take it a step further this time and try to kill one of us. Some people are so messed up in the head, I can't even begin to comprehend.
We're Koya. We found a way to create craveable plant-based protein shakes. So say goodbye to the chalky, gritty protein shakes you know, because our shakes are sweet, without all the sugar, creamy, without the dairy, and serves up a variety of nutrients without sacrificing deliciousness. So get ready to shake, sip, and savor the true and tasty power of plants.
It was just another normal day at school. I think I was in 10th grade. I
Do
want to say it was right after third hour. Anyways, it was lunchtime, so my friends and I were goofing off like we always would. We would all eat for maybe 5 minutes and spend the rest of the 20 minutes playing games and messing around and such. Well, about halfway through lunch, the PA went off and said that we were having an emergency lockdown, which was definitely kind of scary.
Emergency alert. Please follow all procedures. Lock the door.
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
It was
What's
just a
going
drill,
on,
and the
y'all?
principal would say that, or at least warn us before, so we knew to expect a lockdown in the near future. I vividly remember Mr.
I'm trying to do this. I don't know if it's gonna work, huh? Lip syncing. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Let's go. Okay. Let me, because I can redo this. So open a new Express. I wanted to make a fat bitch character, but it's not gonna work. So I have to try something else because yeah, they're not just gonna let me do that. So um yeah, I just have to redo it pretty much like redo it, discard and redo it. Um well, what's up YouTube? This is Capri. That's childishly Capri here. And don't mind the fan that you hear in the background. Obviously, I be hot as a motherfucker. About to burn off my nipples and my vagina. And it be so motherfucking hot. It's ridiculous. Okay. And I be out here just struggling and struggling and struggling. And don't know where to turn to. Ain't nobody to turn to. Ain't no friends. Ain't no sunshine. Ain't no nothing. And it really hurts me. It really kills me, y'all, because I try my best to be my best, but it just don't be working. It just don't be working, and I be like, damn, what I'm supposed to do, where I'm supposed to go, who I'm supposed to cry to, and it's just like ain't nobody to cry to, ain't nowhere to turn to. Bitch, you gonna have to struggle through it and get through this motherfucking shit. So yeah, I feel destructive and like doing some fucking destructive shit. I'm not finna say what, cause I ain't about to have them motherfuckers knocking at my door telling my son she was making threats to do this, that, and the other. No sir, no sir, revive. So what I'm gonna end up fucking doing is just chilling the fuck out and like I got some motherfucking sense and let everything else be what it's gonna be. But this is just really, 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 really fucking with me right now. Like I don't know what to do right now. Like I am so fucking distraught, and I'm just like so fucked up right now. But my nigga said he on the way, so I guess I could feel a little bit better. But I'm still mad at that motherfucker because guess what this motherfucker did? I'm gonna tell you on another motherfucking video. This shit don't make no motherfucking sense. I'm done. I'm tired. I was ready to log the fuck out. I had to walk to the stove. I'm done. Okay, we're gonna let this go. So it's 2 minutes of me talking. It's a cartoon. It is a cartoon, bitch. It's talking, not me. Um, I really want to, but no, my head hurts. Like I can't be worried about what this bitch, that bitch, the other bitch is doing when I'm fucked up myself. I'm fucked up myself. And I know this bitch gonna piss me off and say some shit that just set me off. My head is kind of hurting a little bit. I didn't really eat nothing today, and ain't no even really to it. I didn't eat anything today. Nothing. I had a little water. I took a little walk. Had a little bit of liquor. You know what I'm saying, and that did something for me. But it really wasn't doing nothing that I really wanted it to do. Like it was so much more that I had seen for myself. I had did for myself, but it just got thrown off. So the nigga pissed me off. Why do y'all gotta be so piss people off so much? If he would have been here, mm, I would have probably caved. Cause this nigga pissed me off to the highest level of pissing anybody off. Like, why would you play with me like this? You know how I get. You know I be frantic and going crazy in my fucking mind. Why would you leave me here and not answer your phone and fall asleep? And why would you do that? Like, but he just lucky. He just lucky the penis that I really would jump up on is not even in the city, in the state. Lucky. Because I felt like so bad lashing out and doing some stupid shit. And it's been around for me since I've done that. Lash out and fuck another nigga. My nigga. That's not even my character. It's not. I go through a lot of shit and I don't do it. If I was tempted, I was thinking about it. And this is sick right here. Like, what would you do as a man if it was an attractive young girl that was like 20 years old and you being your age, however old you are, and they like you and they want to come fuck with you? Would you let them come over and fuck with you? Or would you be like, nah, man, I can't do that because, nah, like, the age difference is crazy. Like, 20, 20 motherfucking years old, bruh. 20 years old. Fine as fuck, but so young. Like, too motherfucking young for me, bruh. That's crazy. Like, I gotta keep him at a distance, too, for real. Because he trying. He trying to distract me from my celibacy thing. And it's not even really celibacy, it's just like not being a hoe while you got a nigga type shit. And I've been good for a very long time. I ain't, the whole time we've been together, bruh, I've been literally holding this shit down for 12, 13, 14, 16 years. You know what I'm saying? If I did do some hoe shit, I'll let him know. I let him know everything I do. He even knows about Hazy. You know what I'm saying? He don't know the extent of our relationship, but he about to know because I'm about to drink this Bacardi and I'm about to just start telling everything. And this might be the last day we see a cuckoo. If I get drunk, if I let my emotions get carried away and this motherfucker come over here, it's gonna be what it is, and I'm just gonna start airing everything the fuck out. Hopefully, he just come over here and then shoves dick in my face and my mouth, and then we go to sleep because yeah, I don't need time to sit and marinate on nothing, bruh. I'm irritated. I'm fucked up. Shit, I do, but I still want some attention from another man. I want some more company. Like if he not, I'm not finna. Why would you wait on one motherfucking thing when you could have something else on the way, or you could have a plethora of different, what I'm saying, varieties of different things you could do. I'm not saying I want to fuck them, but it seemed like if the niggas come over here though on RG on some real shit, on some gangster, on some gutter shit, on some grunjetta gutter shit, like even if I don't want to fuck them niggas and they adamant about it, it's probably gonna happen. I can't fight. He said, "Don't play that stuff." Don't play what stuff? What are you talking about on RG? Don't be playing with them. Don't be giving motherfuckers ideas and shit. Is that what you're saying on RG? See, this is a somebody good husband right here telling you not to do that. Wow. On RG. Wow. You threw me. I can't believe you. He said you don't play that stuff. What you mean? He really assertive the way he just said he don't play that stuff. Like I kind of wow. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You saying if that was you, you wouldn't play as you shouldn't, as you shouldn't. I wouldn't even on RG. It don't even seem like you would have to do nothing but just be disappointed and leave, and that would fuck me up if he was my man. Just your tone and expression and the type of dude that you is, like you fucked up. Like he not coming back, sis. That's exactly how it be. I be wanting the back and forth, the toxic, you know what I'm saying, arguing and then you make up, or he cheat and you cheat and then y'all make up, and you know what I'm saying? Like I be wanting toxic shit like that, but that's not on RG, and that's definitely not the nigga that's about to come over here right now. But that is one of my ones that I really like. And he ain't no good for me. He ain't no good for me. He ain't no good, bruh. But he is just so sweet as he wanna be, and he is mainly a dick for the most part. Like, oh my gosh, a Taurus is a handful to deal with as a man. I think the women Taurus is probably a little bit better, but the men's is rough and tough and hard to break down. Once you break them down, like you might hope you didn't do it, because I feel like a bit of possession, a little bit, but not really. They act like they don't give a fuck though. This is the thing that fucks with me the most. You get jealous, but you act like you don't give a fuck at the same time. Like how do that work out? Like you need to pick a side. Either you give a fuck or you don't. Not with a Taurus though. They're not gonna give you the reaction or response that you desire at all. A Taurus, golly. One miss cool. Every day of my fucking life that he's not here, I miss him. RG. What is that? What is that that I be missing him like that? Am I like addicted to this nigga, or do I love him? Or am I just one of them types that just can't be by myself? I think I'm one of them types. Because if it's not him on RG, it's going to be somebody else that I'm trying to pursue or fuck with. I don't like being by myself. It's very uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? And y'all do that shit too. Y'all be for real on your own. Everything. Everything. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all do your own laundry, cook, clean, all that stuff by yourself. Got your own cars, your own places. Like, don't need a bed for nothing but some pussy, probably. That's it. So that's why prostitutes are a commodity out here, man. If you fuck with prostitutes or just loose women, the loose ones, the ones that like the you know when you call every once in a while and you get it to get it, and you get it good, and then you leave. You know what I'm saying? Go about your business. See you next week, type shit. That's crazy. On RG, I'm not that type of person, but I am. The dude that I fuck with, it's changed me a lot. It toned me down because I was really, and money hungry ain't the word. Money hungry is not the word. I had to have it. In the summertime, I got to get extra cute, be flashy, cute, hair, accessories. You know what I'm saying? Outfits, go crazy, so I can be out here attracting even more money and more and more and more money, and it just never stopped. Now I have to just be a regular ass bitch. Like I tried the school thing though. I tried to adapt myself to be like a professional type of. It's not even too late though. Still, there's something that I can do. Secretarial work or I could work at like facility like group homes and stuff like that, or I could be a peer support specialist. But I have to definitely. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking all kinds of stuff that I could fucking do, but is it in my reach? You know what I'm saying? With my mental shit being the way that it is, I don't know. I don't know. I'll be one day I'm cool, and the next thing I get the balling and breaking down like how I was earlier at work, and you can't do that. Like sometimes I get violent too. I don't act on it, but like a lot of added pressure and motherfuckers in my ear make me wanna, you know, get the bucket on the motherfucker a little bit. So I have to keep a lot of that stuff that get me agitated and hot and fuck with me like that. I have to keep that to a minimum. I'm definitely holding tight because this I just made a cartoon on RG. I did. I didn't make her, but she's you know the bitch is talking with how I'm talking. So it'll be cute for a video or something. I don't know. When did this? I still gotta. I don't know. This bitch ass man. This bitch ass shit, bruh. He better, bruh. Ain't no liquor stores over here. This is horrible, bruh. People got bring everything they need. A good care package. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, they ain't gonna have it. Who I need a tan. My ass getting too white like Casper. And you ain't supposed to get white in the fucking summertime, ain't it? You supposed to get darker. But I don't be out there. I don't even be out there like that. To be honest, ain't no motherfucking need to be quite frank. And it's hot as this motherfucking be. Shit. Fuck that. Oh, I just seen something interesting today too, RG. I go outside and I last thing I knew, last time I checked, this is a white Hispanic area. But I go outside and lo and behold, I look across the motherfucking street and what do I see? Negroes. You look on the motherfucking side of me too, somewhere else, it's some Negroes. Oh my gosh, it's Negroes everywhere. And I feel a little bit safer, but not really because they don't really seem like yeah, they black and all, but they don't act like me. So when I get out there and I get the drinking and stuff on RG, and I'm going out there and I'm just acting stupid for no reason by myself, motherfuckers are looking at me like, "This was wrong with you? Why you come over here like that?" Oh yeah, yeah. I'm so proud of her, bro. I mean, I haven't seen her in a minute, but the last time I saw her, she was getting her toes done. She was getting her nails done. Her hair just got done. She had a car. She's doing good. She's doing good. So hopefully she keep on the right track. I know you proud of her. That's your friend. That's your homegirl. That's how we met, I think. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm finna go be nosy now. I want to go see what's going on. Whatever. Let me see if she keep, you know what I'm saying, doing good. Cause of I be worried. But I ain't gotta worry about her. She mentally stronger than I am to be out there in them streets and doing what she do. The last time she was seen to it, right? The last time she was seen to it was 4 days ago. Hmm. What? Yeah, is she? I don't know. She's living her life. Hopefully, when she come back, she still got good news. Still doing good. Good, 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 good. But yeah, the car nice. The car is cute. Hmm. Who is Black Unicorn? It's a lot of strange motherfucking characters out here that we don't even fucking know. And miscellaneous strange ass niggas. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it seems like it take her forever. Next time y'all see me, I'm gonna be like under 220 pounds, probably. Cause I'm literally starving, and my big ass. If I tell somebody I'm starving on RG, they ain't gonna do nothing. But like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Go, you know what I'm saying? They won't even take your big ass to the fucking the food pantry. Nothing. Sad. Ooh. Mm. She got there, whoever that is. She got on. She got on. She looks so pretty right here. Mwah, mwah. Look at Melissa. Look at Melissa. Look at Melissa. Look at Melissa. Who is it? Who that is? I really miss my Bigo homies, but not really because the motherfuckers are so fucking stupid. Mainly Enigma. He's so fucking dumb. He make me don't even want to be bothered with the fuckers. All of them. They make me just don't even want to be. Some motherfuckers stupid. There's always some, and he always blaming somebody else for some shit that he done fucking did. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got no time to be setting up getting blamed for some shit. He ain't got nothing to do. True. That's what I'm saying. It's stupid. Yeah, I like that. I really do. It's beautiful. I don't know what the fuck it is. Why I can't hear nothing, but it's a beautiful background. Yeah, it's a beautiful background. I'm enjoying it. Dubai drone. That can't be real. But I'm not gonna let it stay what it said. And my head hurt a little bit, so I'm gonna let out. This nigga need to hurry the fuck up before I end up passed out on his ass. When he come here, I'm keeping this shit going, and I'm probably finna act a donkey. Somebody need to tell me because get me the shit the fuck out. So I don't scare these men away. Like my mama said, she was like, mom was like, don't be scaring that men away. I'm like, shit. The motherfucker ain't scared away after all this time. I don't think it's such thing. It ain't even possible. Um, that nigga love me too. He can act like he don't love me, but he do. We gonna see. We gonna see how deep the love be in a minute. Oh man, I just want to let the air blow on me while I'm naked, bro. But I'm gonna chill. Ain't no time to be naked. This nigga come. I gotta go down there and check on him. Dang, Huncho. Look at Huncho. Damn. I ain't shit, bruh. Woo, woo. Mm, 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 mm. Looks like it is some fine ass motherfucking black men out here. Like, golly. It's hard to stay on the right track, bruh. I just be wanting, I just be wanting some company. I want some broccoli too. No. You look so cute, girl. Look at Trisha doing her shit. Trisha doing her shit, bro. Dang. Mm, mm. Wow. Organize my fridge with me. Mm-hmm. Girl, go the fuck somewhere. Go the fuck on somewhere with yourself. And your legs do not match your ass. Let me just say that. Them legs is a dead giveaway that that's not your ass for real. I don't like to talk about people. I don't. But bitch, you had it coming. Mm, exactly. She always trying to threaten somebody. I'm gonna copyright and strike y'all shit. Bitch, good. Go ahead. Do it. Nothing's gonna happen. Nobody cares, bitch. Nobody cares. What? Who the fuck is Whack 100? This nigga says, I had cashed it in the motherfucking coins or whatever that we were saving for years and years and years and years and years. And I know a lot of the my where my coinage is at, bruh. It was like $300, bro. $300 in coins. And that's why it's really smart to save up your coins, put them in a Culligan jug or something, and let that shit stack, stack, stack. If you spend a lot of money every day, like how that nigga do, no, I don't live in Chicago. I live in Milwaukee, home of the fucking Brewers in the books. Yo, but it's something like Chicago, I guess. It's close proximity to the motherfucking Chicago, and it the reminiscent of fucking Chicago too, in some way. It's a little mini, but it's got its own fucking problems here and shit too. You come here from Chicago, you gonna be like, damn, I thought it was cool over there because it's smaller. Nope, it's a lot of shit going on in certain places, especially when it's hot. Mm, mm, mm. The zombie eclipse, zombie night, zombie shit. I'm not gonna be watching those zombie shits tonight. They don't play that shit. You don't play. You don't play that. Mm mm mm. Why do this me? Okay, now this nigga playing. I don't know what the fuck game this is, bruh. Haunting ground, and it's a nigga that look like this dude named Pegasus, the nigga with the dog that be calling people the N word and shit. He look like him, but with a medieval dress on, with a beard, and you know what I'm saying, the scraggly blonde hair and shit. Wow, wow. What happened? When you call them out, watch some Lucy from North Carolina. They got some shit going on. These white people in North Carolina. Who is this bitch anyways? Like, she be after her like a motherfucker. Who is the hoe? Mm, it's only me, huh? Is this her? Yeah, yeah. Look, I know. I remember you telling me you was from North Carolina. Hello. You on this side? No, you not. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, when you get here, like, I guess the bus will work. So, unless you want me to come, yeah, you want me to come down. All right. Well, I don't know what kind of car. Okay, okay, okay. Right, right. Yeah. North Carolina, come on and raise up, take your shirt off, twist it in the air, ring like a helicopter. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. You know, I'm always talking about a guy, right? I need to get over it. Like, stop obsessing about men. But no, listen. This is how I know I'll never be gay. For real. I have that toughness to me, but I'll never be gay because I just love men. So, um, yeah. So I was just thinking, and somebody put this in my mind. It was telling me about how men in different areas is different, right? Like these niggas, these city boys is some pushovers for real. You can twist them, bend them, fold them, do whatever you want to do with them, and they going. But I don't think that's gonna work with no like southern men or southern gentlemen for real. And they'd be like, I want, you know what I'm saying, a misogynistic, yeah, situation. This is just not him. Like I love my man, I ain't gonna lie, but he just not mean enough. He not authoritative enough. If he would put his foot down, a lot of shit, a lot of what I'm doing wouldn't be happening right now. You wouldn't even have to beat my ass or nothing. Oh, oh. You got something to say about the motherfucking flip floppers, bitch? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Who was you talking about? Who was you talking about? I know you're not talking about me, bitch. Oh, I just want to just cock this hoe in her face. Like, I can't stand this bitch, bruh. And one of these hoes. And one of these hoes. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut your stupid ass up, bitch. Why would you say that and then be like, hey, Sheena girl, only dogs eat their own vomit. Oh, hey, Sheena girl. Bitch, shut up. Shut up. Sheena minions are weak. Some of our minions won't leave her chat long enough to troll. Nene, what are you talking about? Who the fuck is Sheena minions? Uh huh. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Who was you talking about, girl? Like, watch your motherfucking tone. Like, watch your motherfucking tone. Like, who is you calling a motherfucking minion, first of all? Ain't no motherfucking minions over here. I do what the fuck I want to do. Don't nobody got me by no motherfucking bootstraps, coat straps, none of that shit. Where this nigga at, bro? Mm, mm, mm.